Hello everybody. Oi, oi, oi. Very, very early stream today. Nonetheless, I feel so... Oi, oi, oi. So busy today. So I kind of want to get my magic for the day in as soon as possible. Might be staying on a little bit longer. We'll see how much energy I will have until the end of stream. Nonetheless, want to do a little bit of grinding, brewing. Also video making for the YouTubes. So a lot on the plate, nonetheless. I think it's necessary. Oh, so let's go and have some fun. Wah! Logic yo! Hello, hello, hello. Indian in the house. Take all of my hearts. VIP. VIP spotted. So yeah, Mochi, we'll be doing a little bit of fun stuff today. We're celebrating 169 days of Magic from Scratch. So very nice. I'm also feeling a little bit tipsy today. Don't know why. But I'm high on endorphins, so I have to do something. Get active once more. And streaming is the easiest thing to do that, so that's nice. Yeah, I changed my name. I was crazy once more. Changed myself totally up. Yeah. Did not drink anything, but for other reason I'm a little bit I don't know how to say it. I'm feeling restless. Restless, that's the word. So yeah, it's strange. Strange. State of being slightly intoxicated, merry or lightheaded from alcohol consumption, tipsy. Often characterized by mild unsteadiness. Everything besides the alcohol totally is right. What the heck? Place down the best of one, you will reduce endorphins to a very woo level. Okay. Very nice. So yeah, to celebrate our 169 funny number anniversary, you can challenge me today too for some view battles if you want to. Feeling quite energetic. Yeah, but you will not fight me. He knows I have all of the power, especially because he crafted so much into my collection so far. Other than that, I will be doing some Brawl Decks today too. So we'll be switching between my two accounts. I'm still debating myself how long I will keep this experiment of Magic from Scratch alive. I think 180 days is definitely a very nice goal. Just having 6 months straight. That's 2 seasons of Magic, or 3 or 4. With the new release schedule of Wizards. Thank you so much for that. Ooh, Mochi also built a Hilda of Icy Crown standard Brawl deck. Very nice. Yeah, and other than that, I think the Perilous Pit definitely wants to stay infinite. So we're doing some Brawl Deluxe too. I'll show you some of the more busted Brawl lists that I have. And we'll build a lot of Lorwyn Eclipsed Brawl decks too. I think I will be posting some Brawl Deluxe videos also on the YouTube. This might be the plan for the upcoming days. You started also out building Sheree of Numbing Death, but Hilda is just really superior. Sheree is good, but she's, I think, only an uncommon if I remember correctly. Give me a sec, I'll look it up. You know, chat is one thing. But I've got the client open, so why not have a look at it right away? Oh. No, I think it was Sheree. Nope. I don't have her, so that might be the problem. Should be right. I think it was Sheree. Nope. Am I stupid? Sheree. So yeah, I have her. Sheree of Numbing Death. Whenever she enters, tap target creature and opponent controls it, put a stun counter on it. And then once per turn you also draw a card. I think in comparison to Hilda, the biggest difference is definitely Hilda of Icy Crown has more than one mode, so that's pretty good. And she also is not tagged down by the pay one. No. What did I want to say? She's not tagged down by the once per turn clause. Once per turn is so nasty. If you play at instant speed, it's not too bad because you can still trigger twice per rotation, but sheesh.
If you have enough mana lying around, Hilda is just busted. She's so good. Hilda is just busted. She's so good. She's really, really strong. Especially good against creature decks. Against control, she nearly does nothing. Because the opponent has to control the creature, that's also a little bit of a caveat. But otherwise, I think it's quite nice. Nonetheless, we'll be doing a little bit of fun stuff. I personally still think Pick to Draft is the better format to get your collection strong. Nonetheless, we'll see how far we come. If you have a look at our collection so far overall, we did not draft too much Lorwyn Eclipsed because this account definitely struggles with its money. I think High Perfect Morkant was fine-ish, but if you don't have the token makers for elves, she's a little bit underwhelming. Not sure how good Sanar is. Sanar seems kinda nice. Seems kinda nice as a value engine. Otherwise, the most busted commander from Lorwyn that I have seen so far in the queue, and it's definitely a little bit overrepresented, is by far Marilyn and Fae Ascendant. This card is so stupid. Elves and Fairy Commander. She's so stupid. Yanking your opponent's whole deck, playing some cards like Big Blue Blossom, making a million Elf and Fairy tokens, and just cheating the opponent's whole deck out on turn 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, that's way too much value. She is such a stupid card. Playing spells without any mana cost is... I don't know. Not the biggest fan of that. I think cheating Magic's mana system is just something that should never be the case, and Wizards prints these stupid cookie cutter value cards way too often these days. And it's quite interesting to see that we don't even have too many new legends from Lorwyn. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Only 18 new legends. That's quite restrictive. Nonetheless, pretty solid. So nonetheless, I think we'll start with a little bit of limited. Just see if we can get our collection a little bit bigger. We only have 40 days of season, which is also kinda short. So I'm not sure what I'm thinking about that. Playing in Platinum Tier 4 is also a thing of beauty. Love to see that. Also can still open a lot of packs. We have so many packs still to crack. So I think we'll start with some pack 1 pick ones. So pack 1 pick 1 Lorwyn Eclipsed. New set hit Arena. And the power level already pretty strong. Pick to Draft also a thing, so quite easy to learn the format for a cheap amount of gems. Nonetheless, we've got for Black the Boggart's Mischief, for Vivid or Merfolk. More for Merfolk, the Wonder Vine Farewell, which is solid. Otherwise for Elemental is a really good 2-drop in Flame Chain Mauler. Heirloom Art also quite surprisingly good, with all of the Blight counters just being able to go away. Our rare this time is Ashling's Command. So easy first pick Ashling's Command. My personal second pick would be Boggart's Mischief. I think the aggressive slanted decks are definitely where you want to be in this format. Otherwise tempo might be falling a little bit too far behind, so my second pick, Boggart's Mischief into Flame Chain Mauler. That would be my pick. What would you pick? Let me know, let me know. But yeah, draft is pretty tough in this format, I would say. It can be awesome, it can be really horrendous too. It's not that easy. It's not that easy. So some pick ones just for the YouTubes, get some stuff started. Open maybe some new legends, but yeah, we only have 18 legends in the whole set, so that's not a thing. Nonetheless, we'll go for another. Pick one, Lorwyn Eclipsed. What do we get? What will we take? Variant Emissary, one of the best 2-drops for elves, really good. Otherwise, pretty solid also in Kifkin with all the token makery. 2 of the best common removal spells in Cinder Strike in the third perfection. Big fan of the cheap removal in the set. Otherwise, really good top end removal, Feed the Flames for red too. So Elemental is pretty happy with that one.
Moonglove Extractor undervalued, but personal favorite of mine. I like all of the cards that draw you extra cards, give you card advantage right away. So if you clean the board with some cheap removal, Extractor gets you definitely there. Our rare this time is Winnowing. Hop or drop, pretty solid. Really good if you play some changelings in your decks to save your board. Really nice if your opponent plays some off-tribal creatures. Like for example some fairies in your elves deck. Or some elementals in your merfolk deck. So my first pick would be still Winnowing over the Cinder Strike or the Virulent Emissary. What do you think about that? Let me know, let me know. Hey, Ramenfella, welcome back, welcome back. Hello, hello, hello. Big question is, how early in the morning is it on your side of the world? I think Washington State, it should be around midnight. Yeah, it's 4:39 for that. Early bird. But yeah, we'll be playing it quite simple today. 2026-01-26, you'll love to see that. Today is a really strange day. And I think full moon is coming up because I'm feeling way too energetic. Really spicy. Really spicy in the morning as always, but yeah. Yeah, the Saltman is early today, so that Bambit can watch him before he has to go to sleep, fall unconscious once more. Still trying to open some good stuff. But yeah, we're doing a little bit of pack 1 pick 1s, just some shots for YouTube. So pack 1 pick 1, Domin Eclipsed. Last one of the day. What will we get, what will we take? Some really good removal, Pyrrhic Strike is one of my favorites in white. Some solid fillers in Luminolusk, Stoic Grove, Guide, Prideful Feastling. Very farmer solid, but card selection alone does not really do it for me. Kinda wants the 2-for-1 values. Our rare this time is Gasback Scrounger, which can be really good. Especially in the Blight decks, this card enabling all of your Blight synergies always is so nice. Also the treasure quite nice for some off-color fixing. So really good also in black and red Vivid decks, for example. I will be first picking Gasback Scrounger over Pyrrhic Strike and over the Stoic Grove Guide. I think that looks fine. What would you pick? Yeah, Rampant Red is always welcome. Totally true, Bimit. Totally true. So yeah. Thought it would be kinda nice to go online a little bit earlier today. Should be at the gym right now, but oh man, I'm so in for some games. Kinda greedy today. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. So save all of the clippery, don't look back, post them whenever I feel like it. Oh. Blue ramp isn't the day you quit forever. The day they give blue ramp is the day you quit forever, Bimit. That's nice. Very good, very good. So yeah, I can open more packs, but I think we'll do some drafties. Get those have started. Could also do some color challenges, but I personally don't feel like it today. Only thing is, on this account I can only do some pick 2 drafts right now. So I might have to do some Brawl before that. Nonetheless, personally I don't want to do any zero budget Brawl today. Maybe do just a little bit of Brawl and chill. Just respin into the 750s and don't look back. Could do some pick 2 drafts too, but I think none of you really dig that. I think you're more into the premium drafts. So maybe just cash in some of our good stuff, grind it out a little bit. Have a little bit of fun with the community. Still debating what the best deck for Oko would be. I think Elf Boy could be kinda neat, so doing some Oko Brawl Deluxe might be something fun. Especially if you have all of the loyalty counter doubling. I played some Oko off stream yesterday too, and I think the deck is not even that bad. He's more of some sort of value engine and common trickery in your command zone. Command zone? Yeah. So, I think Oko is still pretty strong. You're into winning drafts, but I refuse to do that on stream. They said, I know. I don't know what's wrong with me, Bandit. I feel so disturbed. Whenever I'm on stream, I'm just losing a lot, and when I'm off stream, I just trophy a lot. So if you want to see all of the awesome trophy layers, please join the Discord. The Discord is where it's at. All of the stream and the best thing is, I don't even record myself. I could do everything without camera, record all of the awesome drafties, but no, I don't even record my trophy drafts. I just log in and go infinite with... it feels so dirty. Being a streamer, being a YouTuber and doing stuff like that, not recording your stuff. But yeah, I enjoy it quite a lot. Ay. Oh, sometimes I'm a little bit too stressed out these days, it's so strange. Yeah, you kid. I don't know, Vampita. Discard the card and create a tapped zombie. Liliana's Reaper is busted. Nice. So yeah, nonetheless, the first draft gained a little bit of traction, so that's a good start, I would say. Me just cutting my stuff sucks, but we'll do that better, I guess. Would love to drop your Bambit special. Just to draw me more cards. Liliana's Reaver on turn 2 is a little bit nasty though. I could have exiled my Tough. Gain some block. This looks not so good. Okay. Never mind me. Yeah, I guess I stay in defense, don't do this card anymore. Yeah, a little bit tough. I also said in the stream title that we're doing a lot of Lorwyn Eclipsed. Oh, so I might have to change something up. Build something in new. I think the Lorwyn cards are not that bad. Yeah, 3 of the most powerful artifacts in hand. And still falling way too far behind because mono green is a thing. Huh? Big problem with Acrosos is its attack trigger, so haha. Still have to discard. Yeah, against the mono black madness I kinda don't want to play. Let's skip that one. Maybe get some zero budget Brawl records online. The new funny number is also kinda nice. Very nice. 169 days of pure limited madness. Magic from Scratcher. So yeah, I'll start 1-0 with some Brawl and Chill. A little bit of that. Nonetheless, I guess I will show off Oko a little bit more, maybe brew up another deck. I think the refined Oko list does not look too bad. Can definitely grind with that one. Otherwise, I think content-wise, you just want to see power. Yeah, Ramen fellow also with the 5 stream watch streak, nice. By the way, Mochikyo, how did it happen that you lost your watch streak? That was kinda strange. Still wondering about that one. Maybe it was one of my Obscura streams that you missed. 1 or 2 of the off-schedule streams that just wrecked your streak. Nonetheless, against Taper on the play, we at least have a chance. Let's give it our best. Lucky as we are, we even hit our event. Yeah, some of the stuff you also cannot rewatch. Happens from time to time. So play starting turn before it comes to the player and tapped. Then I guess we start with some ramp with the ice tail. We got also the Mythical Pog for next turn, so that's awesome. Do we have anything else that I want to play? I guess not. Just ramp it up a little bit. Mill it up a little bit too. This deck does not really need to mill. The more lands I have engraved, the better it is though. Just for some untapped shenanigans if I need them. Next turn we could do some fetch shenanigans with Pog too. So the ramp goes strong. Big question is what awesome shrines the opponent will hit though. Can keep up the Vendo, can play another untapped land. I think we could make more mana if we really feel fancy. This one can tap for free. How shall we do this? We have 1 million land drops now. Yeah, Vendo taps for more than Brute Astronomer, so I think that's fine. Do it like this. Nope, thank you. I don't want to play my lands like this. Then start with the Fetchery. Mill it up, double it up. And then go for the Breeding Pool before anything else. Thanks. So I can make a million mana. Can also play Command Tower. Or just drop the cards from the top. Otherwise, Station. It was so close. It should be good enough. Do it like this, do it like that. I'm so surprised that this deck already has so much power. The opponent does not have too much pressure. We don't have any blockers though for the Heibai, so Oko seems not the best play. I've got enough mana though to still cry. Yeah, we'll have to do it like this. It's still only 5 mana, I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm so stupid today. Not the best place. Not the best place. Earth King seems nice though. Keep that one. Can play Oko just for good measure. He should live at least for 1 turn.
Throw off the shackles of obligation.
Do it like this. Pass for now.
You're looking quite feeble.
Aye. Missed one of my doubling lands. So sorry for that marathon. A lot of misplays today. Nah, I meant Mochikyo. But Ramenfellow also had a stream watch streak. So I can definitely see all of you. Maybe lose them from time to time. I think it doesn't matter too much. It's just a Twitch thing. Still fine-ish. Oh. Kinda want to keep Oko strong, so I think I'll decline here. Now what? Play some of my versatility lands before anything else. Can still play the fetches too. The more haste the better it is. Then double up. And have a look what we hit. Also, Colossal Rattleworm is instant speed, so we can exile and get ourselves one of our deserts, so that's nice. So do it like this. Then go for non-lands, see what we hit. Okay, Changeling Worldweave is nice. Got enough mana for both. So stuck like that, stuck like that. Get another land. The only thing that we really should destroy is maybe Sanctum Thanks. Goshen Tide doesn't matter too much. Tassa is indestructible. Do like this. Guess we just drop the fetch for good measure. So that they can double up next turn once more. Get Oko some good stuff.
You.
Smash in for 11, ramp another that land. Oh, so yeah, good start. You're on 54, not to brag or anything. After 100 Peter lets you out of the basement. Oh, maybe. I've been quite loyal so far. Not sure if I can let you go, Bambit. So yeah, the nasty busted wombo combos with Mythics and Rares as always do the trick. Still a big fan of all of the alchemy cards. Historic alchemy definitely pretty nice in Brawl. Pretty strong. And fetch for another land, double it up. Life's Origin. Okay, game's over. Guess we're dead. Oh, Life's Origin sucks. Still have to pump Oko twice, or at least for once, to give the whole crew just a little bit of a boost. Kinda want more actions, I think I'll pay now. Just flip him with a look what we can hit.
I bring a new Genesis.
Okay, Imprison in the Moon is a start, can get rid of Faster, not because it's not a creature yet. Can get rid of Goshen Tai though. Goshen Tai is nasty. Otherwise, giving my stuff Trample should also do the trick. I think we have enough land drops that Flint Ascension should win us the game. So can we start? We can start with the Tati over here. Draw even more lands, get more action. Then play the Earthbender Ascension here. Animate, I guess. Guess starting turn doesn't really matter. Get on the forest. Middle draw. Big problem is we don't have enough basics to fetch anymore. I think that might get us a little bit. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, Scoring Storm is nice. Comes at a play tap though. Let's have a look what else we still have. One island left. Play our basics. Counter to the POC, give a trample, that's a good start. There's the Elf and the Arch Druid, so the elves are also in the town. Can also ramp a little bit more, get rid of Goshen Tai enchantment here. Yeah, nice. Yoo-hoo, we did it! Yeah, just typical landfall shenanigans. Not too much Oko action, but I think it's still okay. A little bit Oko versatility is also nice. Definitely have to build a Oko Brawl Decks deck with elves. Elf Ball. I think Elf Ball could be nice. I have to pull my other account for that one. So we're doing a little bit of grinding to start it off. See if we can get 1 or 2 good drafties in. And just play some Brawl to finish out the day, I would say. Might also come back later on in the evening for some variety. Ember Pingu said I have to play Celeste, so might do that. Still not sure how my meetings at the evening look though. I have some fixed dates that I should attend to, but sheesh. Not dates, meetings that I should attend to, but oof. Sometimes I just want to drop them. It's way too much. Ugh, so many meetings. So much repetition. They always talk about the same stuff. Ugh. And yeah, by the way, my English sucks today, so don't get me wrong. Don't get me right. Maybe don't listen to me, maybe you should just shut up and play. That's also a thing. Ooh, you versed on Omnav landfall deck last night. Was kinda cool. Yeah, Omnav is nice. Today. Yeah, my English sucks always. Bambi is totally right. I'm kinda surprised that my audience consists of over 40% Americans. I will never ever understand how you suffer through my language barrier here. I think it's so obnoxious. Sometimes I hear people speak in the same style of English like I do on stream, and I just cringe. I cringe so hard. It's so tough. Oh, playing against Marilyn. The nemesis of Brawl right now. Marilyn is the most fun if you match up Marilyn against Heibai and just yank the opponent's whole shrines from their deck, play their own deck against them. So I can definitely understand why Marilyn is a hard counter to Heibai right now. So that's a thing of beauty. So I guess we'll start with Oko, otherwise value-wise Tireless Provisioner might be better. Ah, they also have the counter spell. So that sucks. Whatever shall we do? Ramping it up seems nice. Nightmeat non-extra turn though. If we can go Nantuku with Provisioners, so we could go nearly infinite. Because the more Provisioners we have, the more treasures we make. So waiting one more turn until we hit our land drop could be worth it. Need extra mana though. So I guess we just ramp up and try it like this. Get rid of the blue right now. Can fetch it up with the escape tunnel if I need to. Otherwise the greener the better. Double fetch plus provision I also kinda need. Yeah, like this we have 5, otherwise we would have had 6 next turn. Doubling up Ouroboros could also be kinda busted. Okay, that sucks. But yeah, Ouroboros should be a good counter against Marilyn here. Well, Hyper-Effect Mokant. So do it like this, ramp up a little bit. Then pray the Void. Go to combat first, give the counters. Get rid of the stupid -1/-1 stuff. If they can get my Ouroboros down to 0, they can stop the counters from going off, otherwise we're in a good spot right now. Ooh, that's a good start. Guess we just play the Nantuko and go nuts. They have removal for Ouroboros Sadness, but otherwise awesomeness. So yeah, play the Woodlands. Double it up. And I guess we drop the Provisioner too. Just get all of the strength. Go combat. Oh, that's a little bit strange. Does it matter? Answer might be no. Because no matter what triggers first, the other one gives you the extra counters. So that one gives 3 to everyone, that one gives 4 to everyone after that. Otherwise it's 1 and 4. So this should be fine. Trigger first the 3. And then get another boost with the boosted one. Yeah, that's better. So smacking for a solid 10. Don't look back. Copying a Robo-Rise is so nice. Oh no, the Bitter Blossom, whatever shall I do? That's a little bit strange. Warcant needs elves. So diluting your elf deck with Theris. I understand it for Morrowind, but Warcant only mediocre in this kind of shell. So tap down for 10 and pass. Next time we have a lot of mana, so that would be awesome. We have also a pretty nice distribution of Shamans and Druids in our deck, in addition to our Elf package so far, so that's kinda nice. So yeah, I can shrink one of our other creatures, doesn't matter. Don't really care. As long as the rewards are big, it doesn't matter. The Death Toucher is a little bit of a problem. And the jump blocks. Otherwise, it looks pretty fine so far. Could fetch with Oko first. But yeah, I think we just double up our stuff. This is where Provisioner would go infinite with Whispering Heart Nantuko. As long as you have 3 or more Provisioners on board, you go infinite. With the land drops. Also copying up land, earthbound creatures or land creatures is kind of nice with Whispering Heart Nantuko. So what else can we do? We can double up at least for another 1 or 2 times. So do it like this. Bounce a basic, I guess. Make some treasures. Pay the 2 once. Pay the 2 twice. Forester comes back. Can still pay for Oko, but the opponent has so many flyers that my Planeswalker is a little bit sad right now. Oh, can commit a little bit more to board if I really feel fancy. Which I think is good. The more creatures, the better it is. So, what Ouroboros triggers first? These ones trigger last, that's good. The biggest boy first, that's fine. You love to see it. Hitting for a casual over 600. Over 700. So yeah, no doubling up for me, but still in a pretty good spot, I would say. Could have also kept the enchanted Ouroboros back. Or just stayed my attack for 1 extra turn. Marathon would be proud. His moose became very big. Moose Pound also at 2 right now, Bambit. So I think you should be happy too. So yeah, not doubling up, which sucks. Still pretty solid, I would say. Let's go for Oko first. Yeah.
Here's a clever strategy for you. Surrender.
So yeah, nice. Roll and chill goes strong today. At least the beginning. On the other account, by the way, I could also do some Commander Precon brawling. Get something like the Ashling deck that one of you asked me for. Don't know if it was Brownie Man or if it was Yumachikyo. I think it might have been Brownie. Wanted to see me play the 5-color Ashling. Okay, so let's start against the Iroh. We've got the fresh start in instant speed, so that's good. Letting Iroh live with ability active is a surefire way to lose. Otherwise, Iroh normally landfall the deck. So yeah, I could have played because tapped land escape tunnel into forest so that we don't have too many tap lands. Can still play Llanowar Elves and fetch another land with the tunnel next turn, so it doesn't matter too much, I would say. Only difference would be that we had the fresh start on turn 2 if we needed it, really. So go like this. Fetch for another green, because a lot of blue. I guess we'll start with Oko right now, while there is no blue in my future. Submit 0.
You have so much potential.
Big question, if we ultimate Oko, what do we ultimate him on? I guess it might be elves. I really feel like it. Yeah, might also be just flipping, get some pressure on the board against the control deck.
The elves can live without their mounts.
Yeah, playing Cloudstone Ultra against the Planeswalker, for the Planeswalker loyalty ability might be also kinda neat. I think we go for another green source. Get some pressure on the board. Let's see what they have. Ooh. Mochiko special. Nixel Shrine to Nix. Here we are. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, Immortal Sun. That sucks. We can destroy it though, so we should be fine. Interesting, we cannot activate loyalty abilities, but this is a static ability. No, it's a triggered ability, so we can flip Oko if we really want to. Which I think we'll do. How much mana do we really have? Answer might be 6. So if we do not flip him, could cut him down to 1, get another card from the deck. Kinda want to plus him, but I think playing Armorer plus Stormcelt might be better, so decline here. So play the Sink into Stupor for free. Then Stormcelt Vanguard, destroy the Immortal Sun. No shenanigans for you, thank you very much. Then play the Armorer, give the counter to the Armorer too, save it from harm. Then just minus here and get another extra card with the loyalty trigger. So far so good. What else do we want? I think Fury Tech is nice, otherwise land is always fine. Yeah, could just be the landfall for the Earthbinding Ascension here. So far so good, so far so good. Oi, oi, oi. So many artifacts. Yeah, I have to flip now. Which is still fine. Let's go plus a little bit. Mute the Vault at home, by the way. If you give the forest all creature types. Otherwise, play the land first, I guess. And keep up removal, get rid of the Up the Beanstalk, no cut draw for the opponent. Just back in for some damage. Card advantage in your command zone, you love to see it. Also moose count ever so much at 1. Okay, firebending less than shared woods does not seem to be impressive. No matter what they play, we gladly fresh start, and it should be game. Give the counter to the change thing, just to have many more lethal flats. Ooh, and the Robo should do the trick. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Can flip, make more tokens, can also mill, draw another card, see what's up there, but it's already good enough. Yeah, that's easy, baby, GG. So let's play the Roboroids, pump the whole team in this game. Could have also gone for another, nah, could not have gone for another land for trample. But yeah, that's good enough. Nice. 2 lethal creatures. And this is where our opponent can just let it happen or concede. So yeah, for whatever reason I'm cursed when I do a recording for YouTube, otherwise I think if we just brawl and chill, our records are way more steady. Nice little 3-in-1 so far. Simply perfect. Oh, you love to see it. Oh, yeah, yeah. By the way, it's pretty interesting to see, if you look at my Twitch, my default Twitch emotes, they are still coded with the 9846 GGO and so on. So the coding does not change if you change your name tag. Automatically, you have to do it manually. So that's kind of fun. But yeah. I'm a gamer of many faces. I change my gamer tags so often. Sometimes I want to be a little bit more real person, sometimes I want to be just fairy tale. It's so strange. Oy boy. Nonetheless, it will be always fun with me. So thanks for sticking with my shenanigans. Keeping up with them. Okay, we've got some elves. So Elf Boy Oko is a thing. Also, I think Champions of the Perfect kinda nice of a card. Kinda want to slow roll the fetch land for the Provisioner here. Might not even get the chance because Ramos is pretty busted. It's normally Dragon Engine dot control. Ooh. Not as busted as Llanowar Elves in the Badger Mole, but still pretty strong. We could fetch for our own Llanowar, or just slow roll the Green Suns. Got the Druid of the Call, so I think 2-drop might be fine. The next turn, make 3 mana, play maybe the Oko. Ooh, Mutable Explorer. Shapeshifter achieved. I think we just ramp up. Ramp up before we play the Champions of Perfect next turn. Treasure, nom nom. Guess we drop the Oko now. The earlier the Planeswalker, the better it is. Just shrink the cup in case of emergency. They can still animate the Mutavault, so my Oko might not be too safe.
Check your ego.
But yeah, they have to crash some of their creatures. Not to get rid of him. Otherwise Ramos seems nice. Yeah, I might have to flip here. We got the land so we can sink into Stupor. Could also get rid of Ramos overall if we just play King of Cold Blood Curse, which might be the way. So maybe just go wide, get the value off. Do it like this. Get another treasure. And play the king. Engine down. And pass for now. So far so bad. Defense looks at least solid so far. down. Still got some blocks. Smacks my face, which is fine. Got some extra life thanks to the sword. Yeah, I have to flip the Oko, that's for sure. Don't have too much mana right now. How shall we do this? Kinda want to double spell champions and Cloud Sculpt. Don't think we have the luxury to do so though. Maybe just do it like this and see if champion sticks. Can play Island, make another treasure, 3 mana. Shapeshifter at home achieved.
You have so much potential.
Could also Green Sun Zenith search us for a 2-drop. Don't think it's worth it right now. Green Suns might be a win condition. Still not sure what I would fetch up. So I guess we push some damage. Yuha, Galta. That's a big boy. Into Maelstrom Angel, yikes. So do we have any creatures in deck which can save me? Definitely have to flip here, I guess. Maybe hit some good remover. I think the only good removal creature that I have in green right now is the King of Cold Blood Curse. Otherwise, might have some bounce. Answer is nope. So Maelstrom Angel does definitely do some nasty stuff. But the opponent only has 1 card in hand, so it should be fine. Galta might be a little bit more of a problem here. Guess we'll play the Cloud Sculpt. Draw another card first. Give a counter to the champions, I guess. Also, when a Planeswalker dies, it loses its counters, so the Clouds will trigger on Planeswalker death too. So search for some answers from the top.
Nothing is ever truly forgotten.
Ooh, there's a witness protection, nice. So that's a first start. Solid opener. Can play Escape Tunnel, go up to 4 treasures. Can double spell here, which I think is fine. This is a puzzle for sure. So do it like this, then ramp up with the Fenrir too. Also another card because of champions. Get another forest door. Yeah, Galta already did its thing, so I think we'll just get rid of the Maelstrom Angel here. Try it like this. Also my ground not too bad, so I think blocking Galta here is also okay-ish. Could also just let Oko go replay him. Oh no. Declaration Exiles. No shenanigans for me. If we had Crater Hove, this game might have been already over. Unfortunately we don't. So that's a thing of ugliness. This is 9, this is 12. Galta can just wreck me. If I'm really honest, I just think I'm eating the 16 here. We need some outs. Oh, the answer is if we have some. Will not flip right now. Kinda want to draw all of my good stuff, so decline here. Get a counter for my next creature. And have a look at the top first. Okay, Dawn of Truth is a start.
Retrieve that.
Ooh, also Elvish Arc Druid, nice. So that's good. No Champions of the Parish for me, unfortunate. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 potential manas. Do like this. Guess we play the big boys. Could also commit more to board. Do we have a redraw with the Green Suns? Green Suns might be definitely my out. Green Suns with Mythy Pok would have been awesome, but I did play my land already. As you can see. So searching for Pok might have been a good start. Otherwise, we've got Warring Legs, we've got Tatiova, we've got some good stuff. Got also Rampaging Belofs. Belofs might have been nice. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Belofs cost 7. Does not do it right now. I think we have to Dawn of Truth here. Get the big boy. Him really burly. Guess we drop also the Arc Druid. Do it like this, set up some defense. Pass for now. Nice little 2-for-1. Gives me some ramp. Or not. Draw a card. Or not. Or tight. Oh, we have 4, so that's fine. I have to flip Oko, so that he sticks around. Resetting him might be also interesting. Just double triggering. Otherwise, just boost a little bit. 4, 5, 6, 7,
Look on you.
10. Still 10 mana. Ah, so nasty. Guess we'll just drop Koma here. We'll play some elves too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9 with the Mystic. So play Mystic. Koma needs 7 mana. So this is 4 plus 5 is 9. This is 3 plus 5 is 8. Should be good enough. Play all of my elves. Ramp it like it's hot. Guess we just drop Koma here. Do it like this. Then we can force in some damage. Might be solid, not necessary though. Next turn we can Green Suns into Tatio when they could have give us enough value that we outvalue Ramos. Okay, opponent cashes in the drone, that's fine. Adios. Ooh, Nexus is also sweet. So I guess... Decline once more, play the Nexus. Treasure it up. Works equals 5, get ourselves a Tatiova. Could also go for Warrenclex here. Or maybe Roboroid. Roboroid early on might have been way better. Might have done a big oopsie. I read your TM, yes, Ramen. Beatdown might be the way here. Otherwise we are at 6. So getting the extra life is nice. Do like that. So Surveil first. This is Historic Brawl, yes. This is Historic Brawl. You can play nearly everything. Which is the most fun two-way brawl in my personal opinion. Because if you have some extra rares and mythic wildcards lying around, just crafting some alchemy cards is the easiest way to have a lot of fun. So let's shrink the Ramos a little bit. So that he cannot trade with anything.
Well, aren't you easily distracted?
And then I think we just go to Decks first. Ramp a lot with the Earth King here too. Yeah, just smack in with everything. Get another 2 basics. Another 2 treasures too. And Oko Landfall does it once more. Ooh, nice Ice Tail. Yeah. No matter what Oko, he's good. But this one is just a support Oko in our Landfall shell. I think if you want to play, if you want to really want to build around him, we have to build him way different. But I have to go to my other account for that. So at the moment I'm just grinding a little bit with a little bit of Lorwyn Eclipsed stuff. And then we'll change up account and I'll show you the way how to build this one and make him really busted. So yeah, today might be a longer stream. So you can always drop by if you want to, later on too. Yeah, that's a lot of value. And then we can even draw more cards with the Ice Tail Explorer here. That should be good enough. I also got 1,000,000 green mana. So can we play the Run of Truths? Can also play fetches to draw more cards with Tatiova too. We don't have any basics left in deck though, so that doesn't really matter too much to me. And I don't want to mill my answers for potential blowouts. So yeah, play the Kaito. Use our mana as much as possible. Can also draw this card, which is nice.
A better world, then fight for it.
Yeah, make a creature unblockable is kind of nice with a big boy like Koma here. It'll attack already, so it doesn't matter.
Let's surprise him.
Yes, we'll drop the Cold Steel Heart. Otherwise, we'll just drop the Rodway Moose and draw another card, and that's it for this turn. Should be pretty much game. If the opponent has a sweeper in hand, I will be sad, but we have 2 Planeswalkers on board, so it's good. Also, big shoutouts to Marathon for making me craft the alchemy cards. There are some alchemy cards that I don't even know. Kinda surprised that the opponent sticks it out. I would have conceded way earlier, but if they have a sweeper, I can definitely understand them. We've got the recursion and value loop with Oko though. So the karma here is nice. Not sure if it's good enough though. Ooh, you just did a cheeky little run from 1800 to 1100. You're getting your play points again this season. Nice. What are you playing these days? Yeah, there's a concession. This is game. What is Bambit playing these days? On the historic ladder. Let us in onto your secrets. I think in historic you can play nearly everything. Are you still playing Val combo or do you have another pet deck? Mr. Bambito. Historic play in 2 months. Should be able to earn like 10,000 gems from that. Nice. Yeah, get yourself the power. Get yourself the power, Mr. Bambito. Gems. Still Naya Val combo, Boros, Auras, and Eldrazi. Nothing new. Okay. Still sounds pretty diverse. What is the main gimmick of Boros Auras? Don't know that one. Is it just straight up heroic or is it something else? Hey, listen mal, another VIP in the house. You love to see it. So many diamonds in chat. I love it. Naya Val is your baby. That's so easy to shift to Mythos. Nice. Lesamal played against Bambit. Oh, it's basically Give of Runes and Light Force. Oh, that's interesting. So there's the 5 mana Ashling for the Brownie Man. Ashling Elemental seems nice with the Evoke 4. Big thing is, do you have enough big elementals that it's worth it to cheat them in with Evoke, copy them and go to town with some hasty stuff? That's something that we'll have to find out. Because Ashling the Limitless sounds like a very, very nasty mythic commander that wants to play all of the bastard mythic elementals that are running around. Like all of the Omnavs and so on. Ah, Lantex, I hate it. And that Lantex is so stupid. Counterspell game, nice. He was you. He was you and you were him. So yeah, the cool thing with Oko is you can plus him to 5 right away when you play him, and when you flip him you can just -1 and get yourself another land drop if you don't find them. Land tax will be always annoying, that's for sure. The only thing in the 5 color shells is how many basics are you really playing. So land tax might be nice early on, but really terrible later on. So you have to unfortunately flip here. No land drop sucks. Could also play some Elks to get some pressure on. Ay, ay, ay. And also, Oko also likes to get permanents from Grave. So having the ramp spells here might not be a good choice. I guess we'll decline. The question is what do I want to do here? Guess we'll get rid of Ashling right now. If they have hard removal I will be sad, but it is what it is.
Nothing is ever truly forgotten.
Ah, yeah. Okay. King of the Cold Blood Curse does its duty once more. Perfect. Doing its thing, doing its thing. You love to see it. Perfect. Hey, Bambit witnessed the greatest force of negation of all time. Let us in on that experience. Ooh, Crushing Wave, nice one. You dropped by to visit Lesamal yesterday. Homeboy was killing it in the Brawl queue. Nice. Yeah, we could have raided you, Samal. So if you want to be raided, let me know. Otherwise, you said you're not a streamer. Samal is trying to find the wallet. Nice. So yeah, not sure about the Farseek. I think it's still a pretty good spell to fetch your, you know, your busted lands. So go for green first. Playing against Cura Sovereign of the Deep, so Kraken level 5 octopus.bounce.deck. The Leviathan cards surprisingly have very, very many bounce spells. So I guess we'll start with Ambassador. Would love to ramp first, but Ambassador is too good. Especially with fetch land here. Play Flooded Strand, crack Flooded Strand. See if we hit the jackpot right away. Or if we have to earn our stuff a little bit more. Go my Hedge Maze first. Get us the land. Crop rotation is fine, I will shuffle either way so it doesn't matter. Kira also has Ward 3, which sucks. Oh no. Did I enchant my fetch lands once more? Passage, okay. And the Winds of Heath. Answer is yes. No! I had to fight. Okay, that's a shame, Scooby, if I've ever seen one. Will not play games where I misplay, what the heck. So punt the shift. I'll take that one. Oh, yeah. By the way, if you're broadcasting with OBS, you can definitely make some quick recordings, or on Twitch you also have the option in your creator dashboard, Samal and Bambit, that you can do some stream markers. Stream markers for awesome gameplay might be also good for the bot. You can include that. So go for the double blue for one Chitong. You're a bit too lazy for that. No markers for you. I still have to figure it out how to do it the best for me, so that's also something. But I think personally, especially for editing afterwards, or for just clipping some really good stuff if you missed it, it's really nice to set some markers from time to time. Okay, playing against Ramos once more. Pyroclastics. Will shock myself. Animate myself. Guess we'll go for another green source here. In case of Ice Tail. Otherwise, Mythical Pock with Map the Frontier seems kinda sweet. Mythical Pock plus land from the top would also be kinda neat. Other than that, Vegetable Cup is nice. Animating Spring's a little bit risky though. But yeah, we'll try it like this. See what sticks. If Pock lives, it will be awesome next turn. Land plus Hydra would go pretty hard. Otherwise Sweeper will make me pretty sad and Pinpoint removal too. And also the Springs doesn't come back because it's a spell. So yeah, get punished for auto-tapping my stuff once more. Play the Hydra first. We're playing against control, so dropping Oko early might have been better. Crop rotation is okay, we don't need it though. Got the map though. Got already the map. And map with Earthbender Ascension next turn, if the opponent doesn't have removal for Hydra, will be game. So if they just play Ramos or tap out, they get them. Cannot let the Mossborn Hydra live. Ooh, Albira Dreaming Duelist, nice one. So let's see what we will get here. Yeah, let's try this out, see if it sticks. Get the Arcway, get the Lush Oasis. Then now we have to stack our triggers right. Doubling up at the end is good. Get all of the landfall trigger of the Ascension first. So that should be fine. And we can also bounce our land and replay it. Then play the Oasis once more and it should be omega lethal. Yeah. So yeah, landfall Oko is a thing. Very convincing 6 and 2. Yeah, and the second loss was me shame scooping. Nice. Oh yeah. So yeah. These are normally the things that I do off stream, just grinding out a little bit. Giving you all of a little bit of insight. seems the better way to be. So that you stay updated, otherwise you might miss a little bit. You might miss way too much of my awesome grinding experience. Land was such a mechanic. Getting value for the worst thing, yes please. Ah, dropping lands is the best thing in Magic. We're the landlords. You want to see all of the lands drop onto the board. Shuffle or boogie. Excuse me sir, you can't park here, nice. Ooh, conceding against Oko, kinda interesting. So yeah, we'll take this. That's nice. Let's watch the clip. The Lesama special.
Wait, you have no hunter telling me that. Yeah, telling me that you have no hunter.
The Lesama
No
special.
hunter now. It's too late.
Sir, you can't park here.
What the fuck?
Oh, Pact of Negation. Oh boy.
He's gonna
Let's have a look at this beauty. Boink. Clip was too long, so it's not fun. Oh. Still nice. Yeah, if you go to clip that, it only gets 30 seconds of your clip. This was only 20 seconds, so... Don't know. Still nice. Not only was it uncounterable, but it costs also opponent 5 mana at the start of next turn. Chef's Kiss. The Lösermal special. Playing stuff and the opponent not reading cards. Ah, you love to see it. Probably could have countered your Ursa. Definitely should have done so. Just before that. Very, very good. So yeah, I'm still debating if we want to go and do some picture drafts with this account too. I think for flashing out the collection it's the easiest way to get some good stuff. Otherwise, your experience-wise, I think picture draft sucks a little bit. Could drop into one. I think for the YouTubes, the premier drafts are also more fun. Because target audience-wise, it targets the paper audience and the Magic Arena audience. Oh, you want to see the Muse? Oh no, he's a blob right now. I also unlocked already on both accounts the Lion. But the Moose count has to stay at least at 1. So, yeah. Bubble up the Moose. Bubble up. Nom 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 nom. Yes. We want to see the Moose count being strong. Yeah, the set has the most Moose ever. What's the plural of Moose? Is it mice? Is it mooses? Is it moosey? Schmoozy moosey, what is it? Do we need lands? I think we transform first. Every changeling is a moose. Yes. How many mooses do you want? The answer is yes, as always. Play against Ashling also once again, so that's interesting. How shall we do this? Could play the Traveling Chuck, see if we hit something from the top. Could also get rid of the opponent's ramp if we King of Pork Blood Curse. Kinda want to get rid of Ashling though. Can play Oko for more value. Can play Druid for more ramp. Got so many options. I think we'll get our Planeswalker down before anything else. Shrink down the pressure. Just play Pit of Offerings for 0 value. Should have all of our colors, so King should be nice next turn. And then I guess we just plus until we know what we want to hit for. So we decline here. Could have flipped, get more value though. Can get the Hedge Maze, I already have double green with the Transformer. Double triggering Hedge Maze with the Chocobo is so kind of interesting. But yeah, it's fine. It's good what it is. It's good as it is right now.
What a lovely look on you.
Hoi, hoi. And I guess next time we'll just go for the elf emblem or something like that. Kinda want to ultimate Oko and see how far we come with that. Oh, yeah. The Mises? It's Mies. How many Mies do we get? Every changeling a moose. Flock of moose is Mies. Oh no, not selecting the halfling for your visa during the clip. Sheesh. Nasty. Did not matter. Nice. For terror! Opponent deciding what they want to do. If they got removal, they can get rid of my Oko too if they want to. Could go for Lizard or Villain next turn if I really feel fancy. Just giving my King of the Cold plus Curse a good boost and a little bit of Vigilance and Hexproof. Seems kinda fine-ish.
Servants, retrieve that.
Okay, I guess we'll go for the Fuel Tank Fister here. Play the Guild Gate. This needs 2. Does not work. Archdruid would be nice. Does not work though. So I think we have to play like this. Play the Fuel Tank Feast first. Crash another energy. For shared roots. Get myself another green source. I think we'll pass for now. Play it slow. Opponent salting for not having any text on their commander. I don't know. They can always crash. They really feel fancy. It's just a 4-mana removal spell for your commander if you really think about it. Especially if my priority is my Planeswalker here. And it's not that this is the Oko which makes all of your creatures elks. It's just that Oko is in the command zone and for whatever reason King of the Cold-Blooded Curse is glued to my hand. Which is way funnier in my personal opinion. So what I would definitely recommend you if you play Oko with his -1 as a main ability, go for creature-based removal for other stuff, like the Stormkill Vanguard or maybe from Foundations, Reclamation Sage. So all of the creature-based stuff for permanent-based removal and ramp. Because I think the worst thing is if you mill something like Crop Rotation, for example, Greensun Zenith, and you cannot get it back with Oko. So minimizing the whiff potential in your deck is the most important part. Otherwise, would love to play Elf Ball. So we get this one down. Might do summon other commander though, so that you don't have to endure 2 hours of Oko straight. Very flavorful. You need to +1 on the Ashling so it becomes an Elk. Nice. Oh, to up the moose count. Totally right. The Elk count has to be big, big, big. Yeah, I'm capturing my screen. I'm too lazy. I did game capture before. But if you know what gets captured, I think you can also work with screen capture too. So, lulling you all to sleep with 2 hours of Oko madness. Lorwyn Leech. Would love to up the elf count, but we don't have too many good elves. Oko Elf Ball is something that I definitely want to try out. And I want to play all of the doubling season effects. Kinda surprised that we don't have more. So Oko plus Proliferate plus Elf.deck, something like that. Because I think Oko is still a good card. He seems mediocre, but he can be busted with the emblem here. And you only have to plus him twice so that you can get the ultimate. So rather easy to ultimate as a planeswalker too. Guess we'll crash the talisman here. Playing against Ashling once more. Everyone wants to play Ashling, sheesh. Always with the fancy 5-color shenanigans. Play all the doubling and +1. And then call you back. You almost did, then you stopped. Might be a good choice. So yeah, no untapped land sucks. Having eaten my piranhas for the Ashling though is good. Can also play crop rotation to ramp us up if we really feel fancy. Would love to do that with the Mithril Epoch though. So no matter what we do, we've got some ramp, we've got some planeswalker shenanigans. Should be still fine. By the way, for everyone new to the stream, we've got to the left here the untapped.gg extension. You can look up the deck list. This is a free-to-play series with 0 budget brawl right now. I'm not allowed to craft anything, but my viewers can give me some busted rares and mythics if they want to with the channel point redemptions. So to the right, got the chat section, and down on the bottom you have the channel points where you can redeem some wildcards for yourself. Get a free shoutout whenever I play the card, on whatever account I play. And otherwise can also help out this account where I'm not allowed to craft anything. So drop the greens. Guess we play the fetch now because we can still drop rotation and bounce. They can sacrifice the Ashling too. So Vampiric Rites and sacrifice effect with the Evoke elementals here seems kinda neat. Go for the blue source, I would say. Yeah, when you get hardened scales with Otolith, it becomes a little bit messy, I would say, in paper play. So yeah, take the one, that's fine. They can Vampiric Rites there, Ashling. Draw another card. Could also do so if I block, so it doesn't matter too much. Only difference is one less life for me. And I don't want to give them the mana advantage here. They have to work for the Ashling. And then the height and modernity. Nice. Okay, let's get this road started. Play the white flower pock. Misogisa Poco. Then crop rotate my Foresto. Get myself the Art Aquay to bounce. Get 2 lands back. I can also bounce the first Aquay, which is kinda nice. Can double it upwards more. It's a little bit strange with Pock being the bigger, the more lands you have. Otherwise it's fine. So can still double up. Maybe should have gotten back the forest so they can play the Druid of the Call. So that was a little bit pumped. Otherwise I think we start with playing the island here. So never mind me, this is only once per turn. A white brownie man appeared. Cross Pokeball. Nice. So yeah, Ashling making all of your elementals evoke for colorless is kinda interesting if you give them also a discount. So that could be a thing of beauty. Otherwise, what else do you want to do? I've got so many options. Guess we'll play the bonus clicks here. And then double up one of our forests to get rid of the Vampiric Rites. Seems legit. Do it like this. Have to pay 4, I guess, for the breeding pool. Let's find out. Yeah. So that was expensive. Nonetheless solid. I guess Rites is better than Uprising. Uprising with the big elementals though might be nasty. We'll see if I get punished for the opponent's Uprising still being alive. Otherwise, just smack in for 8 here. Unfortunate. Still, Marathon 42. I salute you for the craft. Thank you very much, my friend. With Europok winning me a lot of games these days. So that I don't have to waste too much time on grinding. Other than that, what else will we do? Can bounce and ramp up even more. Can definitely crash in first and then flip Warring Clerks, which seems kind of fine. And also with the Ascendancy here. Whenever you sacrifice a creature, you may return target creature card with lesser mana value to the board. So that's also a thing of beauty. So first things first, smack in for 8. Getting more board presence seems kinda nice. So I think we'll do that. Don't have too many big spells in my deck though, so might get punished for that decision. Okay, Wanchitong on King is okay-ish. Can't give my Wanchitong a boost, but I think I'll just boost the Rex Sage here. So King is always awesome for your board or for the opponent's board. Otherwise, just play the Archway, bounce the Arendo. Pass for now. Next turn can boost my Flyer into infinity, or my Trampler. So that's a good start. Oh, it might be a little bit too slow this game. Yeah, nice. Oh no, you spent way more than you should have this month. Oi, kids, learn from my mistakes. Go free to play. And just treat yourself with some paper product from time to time. Also, dumping your well-earned cash into a digital client is something that I, as always, don't recommend. The financial advisor in me screams right now. What are you doing? It's close to 150 right now. Sheesh. If you push it into paper product, you can at least redeem it later on if the price grows. If you have to just cash out. In digital media, it is just wasted monies. You're stupid. Nah, don't say that. You know what you want. I would maybe say it like that. Shut up. Aye. As I said before, I'm a little bit loose-lipped today. Maybe should stop the ASMR streams and just... no face cam, nothing else. Pure madness. Okay, play against Mono Blue Gareth. I think we will resolve a little bit of good stuff because opponent just keeps their fetches up for whatever reason. Strange. You could have bought real cards. Nah, don't have you invested into the NTGA client. No. Oh no. Why is the audio so loud today? I don't understand. You opened 50 packs and got the Mastery Pass. Nice. I can't spell. I hate it. I've got the Feaster though, so we can double spell quite easily. Also, Coma against the counter deck is kinda neat with the Ward 4 and the uncounterability. So not discount on my stuff, unfortunately. So still no double spells for me. And all of my mana rocks also enter tapped, so that sucks. So yeah, I guess we just play the creatures. Don't look back. No attacks. Crop rotation a little bit strange here. If our opponent taps out, I will gladly crop rotate, but otherwise sacring my land and then to get the spell countered is not advised. Not advised. I think like this we can crop rotate here. get rid of the gardens. And get myself the Art Aqua, I guess. Secure that I can play another land drop next turn. Also can play Icetail Explorer, so that's fine. Icetail plus Hedgemaze is pretty neat. Glad we lose the life here. The first activation you can lose life, after that I think you normally have to let the opponent draw. Depending on what they want to draw, might still have a good chance to just wreck them. This is nasty. Yeah, so play the Icetail. Ramp it up. Also can we play the Disciple, nice. So Surveil first. Yeah, then I guess we play the Nykthos. Nice. Bambit watched me play and draft and said it's better to just pay for the packs right away. Hey, I'm crashing my champs, I'm still free to play and I'm ever so close to fixing the whole collection once more, so I think I feel pretty good so far. I earn my packs. I'm just a gamer. So I lose some life. How bad could it be? So what now? We can play Chroma. They don't have any answers for it, so that's good. How much blue do we really have? At least 2. That's not good enough. Would love to get rid of the Oracle, but I think it's fine as is. So I can play Chroma. Still have a lot of green left. Play the Guado Salam first, see what we hit. Nothing. And I think we just Shopcast for another 3. Then play Transformer. Play hard on blue. Next turn smack face. I should get the new pet too. You followed my directives. Oi oi. Not sure if my directives ever have been good, but it is what it is. Don't know if the client is as loud on your side as it is on mine, but sheesh, it blows my ears out right now. Oh, that's the reason. I'm stupid. I made my mic loud and quiet, sheesh. I had the wrong setting on my soundboard. Oh yeah, they have to draw now. Otherwise I'm just dead. Okay, Geralt online. They cannot block my Chroma down, so that will be nice. Can also get rid of the Geralt's ability here, so that's sweet. Also with them... drawing some cards. Whatever shall we do? If we could play Webster of Evendo first. Then fetch it up. Can also play Oko to shrink the Oracle of the Alpha, so that's nice. So go for basics here. Ah, my bounty. Would have loved that one. Maybe I should have played the Vanchitongue. Little boys, what else can we do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is 7. How much mana do I really have? Choose a color, I guess we'll go for green. Then... can also fetch once more. Maybe should not have tapped. Maybe untap first before you do this. Oh, okay, Breeding Pool is nice. So play the Breeding Pool. Do it like this, don't matter too much. Tap for blue, draw another card. Okay, Shared Roots is nice. This looks so nasty. Kinda want to play Downpour, want to play the Vanchitongue too. just guess we tap down everything, see how much we have. So like this, we have 13. So play the Manchitong, X equals 8. Do another solid 4. Don't waste all of my blue, thanks. Thank you very much. Ooh, Tristan and Moon, nice. So can play Downpour now, shrink their stuff. Can play even the Moose first. Play the Moose first. And then play the 1, 2, 3, 4. And then smack in with the Koma and don't look back. Nice. Oh, this is way better. Sheesh. So yeah, nice. Oh, Landfall doing its thing. Oko staying back on Guardian duty. And now we've got the Million Serpent, so Oko could be also nice with the Serpent shenanigans. Yeah, Lockmere seems pretty busted. Hey, Uthro. Opponent's deck seems fun. Yeah. I think Gareth can be pretty strong. Whoa, Black Lotus. Lotus in the house. So we play against some power. Nice. Mono Blue dot fun deck. Lockmere and Visa, interesting. Listen, my missus playing Magic. What the hell are we doing here? Damn it, Mrs. Drafting core sets. Okay, that's also a thing. This is the best set ever now that I have a Moose pet. Yeah, totally true. Oi, Spirit Water Revival. So infinitely hands. Opponent should be dead on board though next turn. So I think the landfall might get them here. Would have loved to ultimate Oko and give my Serpent Coils here a big boost in Hexproof Vigilance. So yeah, impressive bot states overall, I love it. By the way, viewer battle queue is open, so to celebrate the next funny number in our Magic from Scratch series, 169, I decided to open the viewer battle queue, so if you want to fight it up, the queue is open. And if you join me for some friendly games, I'll just have a VIP slot if you're victorious. Otherwise, we're doing a little bit of Brawl and Chill. Yeah, Bemet can fight Peter. Why the hell do you think I'm grinding like a madnet? Because I know if you know that you can fight me out with the viewer battles, I will never ever get my rewards for today. You need to play 25 lands. By the way, 100 followers. Answer is yes. Quite happy with that number. Very good start for a variety streamer. So yeah. Pretty happy that the Magic community accepted me. Into their loving arms. Once more. You wish the wins counted in friendly matches? Yeah, would be awesome. Grinding your daily wins out with the friendly matches is definitely nice. Yeah, you missed something. I guess 1 or 2 clear obscure streams and a little bit of Kingdom Come Deliverance and Noita does not count. Yeah, I have to make a variety block too. This is one of the reasons why I want to cut down a little bit on the Magic content. Maybe do 1 or 2 hour streams in the morning and 1 or 2 hour streams in the evening. Or maybe 3. I think streaming 8 hours straight every day is too much. Streaming does not earn me any money. I'm not dependent on it, but I think it's wasting a little bit too much of my productivity right now. It's definitely nice to relax a little bit with the chat and the community from time to time. But sheesh, making streaming a full-time occupation, I definitely don't envy Ember Pingu. Giorgio wanting to be a full-time streamer is kind of a nasty thing to say. Would not recommend it. It feels definitely like a full-time job, and I personally hate all of those commitments that you have to align with that. One of the reasons why I personally like to switch a little bit more to YouTube once more, make some good video-based content, because that stays forever and I don't have to be online to make some money with it.
Whimsy dare not stay confined to dreams. You have so much potential.
Yeah, in friendly encounters you can literally play with banned cards and unearthed cards. With no mana cost ability. Yeah, don't wanna be that guy. Who did I play against who played some of the cards unrestricted? I think it was either Poker Road or TUG. They just played full-on friendly shenanigans. All of the good stuff. I have all of the power, but the opponent might have all of the counters. I will gladly decline here. See if we can drop something good. Would love to drop Earth King before Roboroid. Let's see if the opponent lets me. Ooh, no counter spells, nice. So I make my Earth King everything. Bear tribal achieved.
What a lovely look on you.
Yeah, you play TTS with your crew and you realize that the ring was free to tap. Nice. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? Not like in Arena. Yeah, they did the alchemy upgrade. I think One Ring is still busted as hell, but now you cannot at least tap it when you play it right away. Also making Vivi tap for infinite mana at instant speed is kind of strange. You have to tap him down, but it's an upgrade from sorcery speed to instant speed, so it was a buff instead of a, what's it called, of a debuff. So strange. Yeah, they're actually One Ring. Do you want to up my bear count right now? Answer might still be nope. Guess I'll decline. Next turn I can flip. Can see what they want to hit. Yes. Let's play Roboroid. Pump the crew, ramp a little bit. Do some damage here. Guess we'll play passage too. Make my Roboroid a bear because reasons. Opponent does not play the game, just discards the good stuff. Not even sure if Eaten by Piranha's Professor Say was the right choice. They might play some Nifix Mastery shenanigans, otherwise we will not understand this. Okay, Boomerang Basics is fine. Ooh, you got ways in your Visa deck to recast over and over the ring. Ooh, that's nice. So yeah, 10 and 2 right now. Love to see that. Pretty solid grind today. So we might be able to go into some Brawl Decks rather soonish. Could also do some drafties on the way to that. The free-to-play grind is definitely a thing of beauty. Yeah, the secret to the ring is bouncing it or gaining a million life points. If you have one of the two conditions fulfilled, One Ring is just busted. Especially if you can replay One Ring, you get protection for infinity, so that's also one of the reasons why I hate One Ring so much. Giving a player protection from the whole table is so stupid. Or is it just another player? No, you get protection from everything. Yeah, One Ring is stupid. I have to keep it on top though because it's busted. So big shoutouts to Bambit once more. Bambit House 91. Making me craft the most stupidest of cards. Oi boy. You copy it with a Dutch, I copy the copy. Yeah, nice. And use Buried Ruin too. Oof. That sounds nasty. Yeah, I guess we just fetch for another blue source, keep the tap dance out of my way. Might not get to play too much, because Cormela is normally controlled the deck. If they don't have counterspell on turn 2 though, Oko might be nice to get some value at least. And because Oko can also make some tokens with the flip side, can be proactive. Let's see if they have Wash Away. Answer might be as always yes. Because whenever I play against blue, for whatever reason they have the 1 mana counterspell in their hand. So yeah, this deck definitely struggles a little bit against instant speed deck. Should still be fine though. One Ring is nice. They try to burn me out of the game though. Whatever shall I do? This is strange. They definitely have hard removal, so playing one of my cards here doesn't really do too much. I think I might have to hard commit to a Spirit Simulacrum here. Get some pressure on the board and then just pump it with a Roboroid. Making it a worthy target for the opponent's removal. Draw bounce is still strong. Reset and takes less damage, answer is yes. You don't need too many one-ring activations, that's the card wins you the game, so that's also a thing to keep in mind. In grindy games like in Singleton, definitely. But in Constructed it's more than often good enough to play it once or twice. Draw 2 to 3 extra cards and then just wreck the opponent's whole hand, whole board. So yeah. Resetting it is a nice cherry on top, a nice safety plan if you need to. But otherwise I personally think it's not necessary. Also the legendary clause definitely works in favor for One Ring. To reset it once more if it sees a copy too. So opponent is on the burn plan, which I definitely respect, that's good. The question is what else do I want to do? Yeah, I think I'll just try to Roboroid. Pit up, plant out good stuff. Maybe surveil a little bit into some action. Ooh. Got some nice removal spells for the Comela Glamour Thief. So as long as the Roid lives for 1 extra turn, we should be good. I think the one thing that the ring is being able to kill you is the one saving grace for it, otherwise it would be even more pushed. And it's definitely full on flavor, so flavor wise I love the One Ring. Gameplay wise I hate it a lot. The funny thing with protection is that you can play around it somehow, but it's narrowing down the options to get rid of your opponent quite drastically. So whatever shall I do? Kinda need to get rid of Balmor here. So I think we start with Flash Start here. See what the opponent really has to offer. Okay, counter spell is fine. Might still have to get rid of the cards. Would love to play Size-Castro here. Definitely commit with some creature, but yeah, Balmor in the air is a little bit too nasty. Do like this, play the Sentinel. Guess we exile their grave, just in case. Of Nithic's Mastery being a thing. Otherwise just pump the board. They can block for 6 right now. So the block's still good. With the pass. Hey, bye. This is also both to each opponent, so One Ring does not even save me. But yeah, Ura the big, nice. Yeah, we gladly take that win, so that's sweet. Straight little 11-2. 11-2 with Oko. The video that we recorded yesterday was terrible, and now we get all of the wins on stream. We'd love to see that. Still think this is not the deck that I would personally post on YouTube to give you all insights on how to break Oko himself. This is more just our green-blue pool being busted as always. If you guys use green, I recommend Brood. I missed something on the way. What does my chat say? Yeah, so Simulacrum could properly get in for the attack. Totally true, Brownie Man. I think trading Simulacrum for one of their creatures still fine, but not necessary. Just having enough creatures that go big was in my personal opinion a little bit better. Can definitely see both plays because you want to pressure your opponent. We are the aggressor here. So, playing against Tidus. Ooh, counters the deck. Nice. Tidus, the ever-living question. Standing still strong. Yeah, Oko definitely commander of all time. He's more of a mascot for our deck here than anything else. Still pretty nice against control. Just being able to mill for -1 is pretty strong. So yeah, his ultimate is something that I want to play with. Otherwise his other modes on the flip side are pretty good. And he's just a commander with 5 activated abilities. That's so strong. Yeah. You are muted now, opponent. Enjoy. Enjoy the silence. That's a luxury that my chat does not get. No silence for you, chat. So I ping myself. I think we Mystic first. Counters plays normally not too much removal. Umezawa's GT sucks though, not gonna lie. We might be dead rather soonish. So ramping up is the way here. Ascension triggers twice with Chocobo though. So I think we'll drop the Chocobo before the Ascension. Question mark. Could play land into Signet into Chocobo, which might be better. Then trigger twice, four times with the expansion, that should be good. But I guess try it out. Ay. It's easy to underrate 3 mana planeswalkers. Yeah, Oko does a ton without actually getting anything done. That's totally true. That's the truest definition of this Oko that I ever heard. He takes a lot of setup, I would say. So yeah, one of the growth sucks, Jitter sucks, Tidus sucks, everything sucks. The world is unfair. Nonetheless, I think we're in a solid spot at the very least. So I can also animate the Garden of Firelease to make it a creature, which is nice. Maybe draw more cards if we need to. Get ourselves a green source. Trigger Ascension twice. Can play Command Tower, get 2 counters. No, can 4 counters on our Traveling Chocobo here. Or Mystic. I've got many options, all of them are solid. How should we do this? Kinda want the extra value from the top if I'm really honest. Not the best way to play, but still fine. Give counter here. Oh, Ascension only triggers once because 1 lands. Okay, I'm stupid. Nonetheless, this becomes a defender, so no attacks for you right now. So can smack in for 4. Next turn tap Tioba with the 4 triggers to draw 4 extra cards, also nice. So overall, I think we're in this solid spot. And for everyone who joined the stream, by the way, if you want to join the viewer battles, you just have to go !Q join in the chat. Do it like this. If you're just lurking, thank you so much for dropping by. Otherwise, enjoy the stay, because we'll be playing a lot of Lorwyn Eclipsed today. And for Brownie Man, I still have to brew around the Ashling Reclaimed, so we might do that for the Brawl Decks episode today. Ooh, there's also a bird. Sweet. So get all of the value of the deck, I guess. Before anything else. Could just drop the Koma if we really feel fancy. They might concede to Koma. Should we give it a try? Let's drop Koma and see how they react. They only have 4 mana, so they cannot get rid of him, and we will get 1 good attack in. So that's nice. Yeah, I shut off its ability with Hiding Modernity. This is one of the better lose all abilities cards because it also makes your opponent's creature defender and it can only block. This card is so nasty. Yeah, I really want that purple diamond. I'm also a tier 3 subscriber to my own stream, so whatever can I say, I am my biggest fan. Cannot even support my own stream because I'm not allowed to watch my own ads. Twitch thinks. Yeah, kinda want to slow roll the land for the Tatubas, so I think still giving trample to the Chocobo is worth it, I guess. So trigger twice, giving counters to the Jock. The opponent has removal, I will be sad. Otherwise could also just grow up my other stuff. Ooh, the grower getting back the land is nice. So this looks pretty nasty. Do they have removal spell for my Chocobo? Oh, Collective Company. Nice. Oh, only hitting their Evolution Witness. Not sure if Collected Company is really good in a 100 card deck. If you play only 3 drops, it might be fine. Otherwise, the whiff potential is pretty high. Yeah, ads are forbidden knowledge, that's totally true. So I'm pretty happy when you enlighten me, Brownie Man, with what ads you're watching. So that's a thing of beauty. For example, I would have totally forgotten that Twitch allows gambling ads since, I think, 4 or 6 weeks. Or 2 months? 3 months? I don't know. They allowed gambling ads on the Twitch client. Oh, we're already 13-2. Nice. So we're in a roll today. Only lost 1 true game and the other games we just steamrolled our opponents. So that's kind of interesting. I think this is one of the fastest win grinds that I've did so far on the client ever. Just getting win into win into win into win. Coco and Constructed is still a risk. Yeah, and in 100 cards Singleton, you have to definitely build around it even more. And even then you can whiff quite hard because I think you don't look only at the top 6 cards, something like that. Collected Company, give me a shot. I never played Coco and Constructed, so that's a thing. Have to look it up. Yeah, top 6 cards. Ah, still got it. Nice. Never mind, you'll do the math 1 sec. Nice. Okay, play against Marilyn once more. This was our 1 loss. We're on the play though with a solid keep. Turn 2 Priest of Atania into turn 3 Champions of the Perfect seems fine. Ooh, and Bailiffs too. Nice. So if we don't draw our untapped land, we just drop the Oko. Go to town with a little bit of Elf Balling or some Beast Balling. All of my token makers here make Oko still pretty strong. Okay, guess it's Oko time. Keep back the fresh stuff for the Marilyn. Can go +2. Cancel here. I think we'll have to go +1. So that we plus the Oko. Play the Lush Oasis, pass for now. Badger Mole Cup on turn 2 is always nasty. Opponent also with the secret source of a spell being animated with landfall. Ultimate non-bo. Would never ever recommend you do that. Keep that in mind. Okay, Spark Double, doubling up the cup. That's nasty. Okay, Reclamation Sage is a card. Could go for more value. Big question, is it worth it? Don't have untapped lands, so think dropping the Champions of the Perfect here better. So decline that. Just up our account. Play some big stuff. I think we'll exile the Rex Sage here. Because I want the extra mana for Rampaging Bailiffs next turn. If it lives. And if I have 6 mana next turn, it will be awesome. It will be really good. Otherwise, I might be really sad if they remove my stuff. Get rid of my Oko too. So maybe minimize the risk. Can -2 here, they can still beat me down. But they have to go all in, which I think is fine. So shrink here, then play the pit. Offer nothing. Offer only my sadness. In tap land.play. Okay, Brian did the maths. So to have 50% chance of seeing 2 or more free top creatures out of 99 cards, you need 26 hits. Okay. Yanking me with this protection. Sadness. I can do the same to you too, opponent. Nasty. So opponent plays also Elf Ball. Stop yanking my good cards. That's so nasty. I will still decline. Or will I? Would love to play something else to get rid of this stuff. So I think we have to flip here. As nasty as it is. Yeah, flip the Oko. Can commit a little bit more to board before I get more value. So I'll get up. Then fresh start the Marilyn, get rid of the nasty ability. Next turn could play Mythiu Pog with Terramorphic Expanse, which I think is more worth it than anything else. So I guess we pass for now on the fetch. Stop it here. Get the defense strong. Opponent with 1,000,000 mana, a little bit of elf balling. So 50% chance you need 99 card deck that you need 26 hits in, okay. But even then the distribution is a little bit skewed, I would say. Because you have also the hyperbolic curve where you have 0 hits and 100% hits. Or something like this. Maybe something like that. Because you have 0 hits, you have 100 hits, and then you have the middle where you can hit everything. Ooh, opponent with all of the elves. Pure sadness. I decline. Kinda want to pocket up and ramp as much as possible. Draw some cards. The more we ramp, the better our Balos will be. Also kinda want to ultimate for my beasts here. Oh, I'm stupid. Get myself the land or the birds. More block seems fine-ish. Does it really matter? The more lands, the better, I guess. Might be wrong. Oko can definitely die whenever the opponent wants. Especially with the Dream Thief attacking now. So yeah, we might die to the Elf Ball deck here. Get our 10 in 2 win streak down. Or 13 in 2 win streak down to 14 in 3. It gives you 84.8% chance of getting at least 1 creature. You're using a hypergeometric calculator, nice. That's good. The hypergeometrics is sweet. So yeah, we'll ramp up a little bit. Get ourselves another Foresto. Double it up. So got the 6 for the Baloffs, so I think what we will do now... Yeah, guess we'll have to flip Oko first. Kinda want to plus a little bit. Because the ultimate will be our win condition here. Do it like this. And I guess we play the Raceway.
What a lovely look on you.
Double the Raceway up. Play the Baloffs. And get the double Baloff trigger next turn with the Expense. If they fetch, they can do so too. And draw some cards. And pass for now. Okay. So far so bad. Hey, just live in the house. Nice, nice, nice. Where are the 50 Soul Rings? 50 Soul Rings plus 48 free mana creatures for optimal curve. Perfect. Simply perfection. Nice. Ooh. Never enough ramp. Okay. Yeah, I still want to double up my mana. Got a lot of mana left, so that's nice. Guess we get another batch of blue. Counter spell players could counter here, but nope, I'm not that. So mana wise I think we're in a good spot, depending what the opponent has as top end. Might be still pretty dead. Let's see what happens. Sneakling is fine. Oh, opponent knows the way of the double lands. Perfect. And we only draw our land drops. Yeah, I kind of want more action. Could also Oko for some Elix replay him. To get him up to task. So that could be interesting. Otherwise just fetching for some action from my deck might be better. So get the Marathon special, what the moose it is. We also got the woodlands, which is nice. Can copy with your poke or something else. So I guess we play the woodlands so that it does not have summoning sickness. Can slow roll our removal, but we don't really have problem with that. I think we just get the defense strong for our Oko here. Do it like this. Maybe minusing him was better. Just resetting him, because we don't have any action. Oh, we'll see, we'll see. You've got the answer for the Mariner at least. So this is a very interesting game. So I guess we just ramp. Rampy pamp it is. Play the Arcway. Can get one of my dual lands back in hand if I want to. So I think I'll bounce the Stupor just for some extra spelling. In case of sweeps or some other stuff. Some shenanigans. Oh, so many lands. Don't really want to flip. Just want to millions. See. Ooh, Bambit special, here we come. Never have I ever dropped the one wing so fast. Get projection from myself, come on, no whiff. Oh, Damper is fine. There's so many answers for the opponent's stuff. Kinda love it. So yeah, I can play meditation pools, maybe redraw with that if I want to sack. Otherwise, we'll crew the moose, ramp it up even more. Get all of the shenanigans out of my deck. Marolan is also an enter trigger, which is kind of interesting. So we can get her on the stack with the Sink into Stupor. So I think we pass for now. Can also make their elves. Elves and fairies just frogs with the Amphibian Downpour. Yeah, and I kind of want to get rid of the Lorwyn here, so snipe the Obiera, snipe the Lorwyn. Do it like this. Yeah, now we can draw a million cards and get the million life. Oh, do we want to reset Oko? Might as well, because we can draw a lot of cards now. Set up Oko. Make the Wreck Sage also Moose, because Moose count has to go high for Bambit.
You have so much potential.
I guess we drop Tatioba first. Then see what's on top. And if you have some landfall creatures. Yeah, there's the Mossborn Hydra. Play the Hydra. Play the fetch. Get all of the counters, all of the lands, all of the value. Do we have some basics left in deck is the question. Oh, we've got a lot of good stuff still. Guess we'll shock ourselves just because of fun. Yes. Nice! And that all on a $0 budget. Only with channel points and a dream. So big shoutouts to Bambit for the One Ring Craft. And big shoutouts to Marathon for the Rodway Moose. The moose count has to be high. Otherwise my viewers will be sad. And we cannot allow that. No, no, no. We need the power. So yeah, one extra win and then we are awesome. So yeah, pretty nice how Oko performs. Might have to download the VOD once more. Make a nice little compilation out of that one. Sheesh. And as always, if you want to fight it out with me, show off all of your awesome decks, View Battle queue is open to celebrate 100 followers and 169 nice days of Magic from scratch. Ah. Okay, Storm Soul Engrave is nice. Rampy Pamp achieved. Playing against Marlin once more. So we're playing a lot of Lorwyn commanders today. I think this is the third Marlin matchup and we played at least 3 or 4 matchups with Ashling Ultimate Commander. So that's interesting, very interesting. Keeping Storm Soul on top might have been also better because 2-drop into 3-drop. But yeah, we got the Oko on 3-2. So I think it's still fine. No answer for the Marlin, so Mulligan might have been necessary. So what now? Do we need extra blue? Answer is nope. Brood Astronomer. Another one. Or do you just want to get the shoutouts?
I'll give you a performance to remember. What a lovely
We already have Brood Astronomer in our list so far. This is a Mal. What is your A game? Thanks to let me know. Thank you for letting me know that you have the channel points. Can definitely redeem something else if you want to. Opponent yanking all of my lands. Do I want to flip here? Guess the answer is yes. Kinda want to play something though. So maybe nope. Will decline. So yeah, this is one of the spots where it sucks that I don't have any answers for the stupid Marlin. Guess we still play the Cloudsculpt Armor first. Shrink down the airborne creature and pass. Can you redeem basic islands? Nah, please don't. I can reject your redemptions too. I have the power. The Twitch client gives me everything. So give me a sec. I have to still craft the Lightning Long Commando and the Sheltered by Ghosts. Brood Astronomer we already have. If you want to get the shoutout for the Brood Astronomer, you can definitely do so. Otherwise, can make me craft something else. I'll reject you for today. I think if you have a card already, it's not wise. I want to see you be creative. If you have the power already earned, I did it by my own account. Did not need chat.
Whatever, I don't need you.
Oh no, removal spell. Oko down. Also yanking my Tatiova. They are also able to play her, which sucks. But they don't have the elves. They only have 3. So yeah, the only saving grace with Marlin herself is that she needs you to have a lot of elves in play and fairies, otherwise you cannot play the stuff for free. But otherwise she's busted. Just yoinking your 4 cards, having 4 mana elves, chuck, boom, 4 free cards, go to town. So annoying. So yeah, we can play champions. What can we exile though? What? Ah, Ambassador of Evendo. Hey, I totally forgot. This effect does not end. Oko is busted. This effect does not end. You can make everything a creature type and then just go to town with the emblem. I'm so stupid. Oko is really busted. Makes everything a changeling. Sweet. So yeah, we can exile the Ambassador here. Can just play Icel Explorer and make a lot of cards just being cantrips. Cantrips. It's an always moves. Answer is yes. It's totally true. Yeah, we can fetch first. Could also drop land first to up our draw land count. Don't want to mill too much though. Because I need an answer for the Marlin. Forever me says yes. That's a lot of fun. So yeah, fetch lands plus Ice Tail plus Evendo is good. Cloud Sculpt plus Planeswalkers plus counters is nice. Other than that, I will not attack here right now. Milling all of my lose all abilities cards is nasty. Whatever shall we do? Ay, ay, ay. I think it's still possible to lose this game quite easily. With Eaten by Piranhas, it's definitely becoming ever so impossible, I would say. They can still have a look at the top with the Oracle of Moldaya. Drop a lot of lands. But like this, I think we're fine-ish. So can only exile the Ambassador, which I kinda don't want to. But yeah, with Ice Tail and the Ambassador being still on the field, if you get one turn, you're happy. If you get more than one, yeah, you just roll your deck and that's it. Nice. Oh, Hunt, run! Nice. So a very convincing 15 and 2 so far. Roll and chill with Oko. Lorwyn Leech. Nice. So yeah, boys and girls, I think it's time to switch account. Nice. I have to fight you, Bambit. With Oko. Oh, we can do that. Ooh, last wildcard of the day is also rare. Louisu's Sacrifice. Nice, nice. Not Louisu, Louiswa. Louiswa Sacrifice. Louiswa Sacrifice. Bambit is in the queue. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom. We'll run a short little ad so that we get the pre-roll ads out of the way once more. And then I will see you all in 90 seconds. Ah, I am back. I am so back. It's over. We are free for another 30 minutes, which is nice. Sold myself for another 90 seconds of madness on Twitch. Hey, and Battlesaurus Rex with the lurk. Nice. Very nice. So yeah, Bambit wants to fight me. You know the drill. Q is up. Wants to fight the Oko. So the battle brawl records today were very successful, so pretty happy with that. So the night of you might not have to go to slumber too soon. Other than that... Also, that's kind of interesting to see if you look at the achievements here. Shores of Imagination play 5,000 games, so that's also a thing of beauty. That was so close. I played a lot of Magic. The most fun thing always also is over 1,350 hours of Magic played in the last 6 months. Rookie numbers, but still quite impressive. I think Hamhawks42 said that he played overall in his career on stream at least over 6,000 or 12,000 hours, something crazy, a really big number. So that was also kind of fun to hear that. It's a season title, yes. Bambito is also back, nice. As always, chat, remember, replenish yourself, get yourself some drinks, some snacks. Ad breaks are pause time, so you never ever miss something. I'm treating myself with a little bit of protein shake today too, so that I don't become too weak. Still lost a solid 5 kilogram, aka I think 8 pounds, 10 pounds. Kilos in LBS. Yeah, 11 pounds. I lost 11 pounds of body mass during the holidays. So it was a little bit too much game and a little bit too less fitness guru. Yeah. So I forgot a little bit too much to eat good stuff. Replenish yourself, get yourself something healthy. Drink some good stuff. Exercise a little bit. Especially during winter, I'm becoming quite lazy. So if I get out of my house at least once or twice in the week, I'm already happy. Sometimes my hunger forces me to go and do some grocery, but other than that, I'm such a caveman during winter, it's so fun. Okay, Bamit wants to run 3 decks versus this. So if no one else joins, let's jam real quick. Yeah, totally true. Totally fine. Can do whatever you want. As I said before, it's celebration today. 169 days of awesomeness with a fresh new Magic account is something that I definitely celebrate with Bamit. And yeah, this is what celebrations are for. Viewer battle queue is open. The lurkers can lurk. The chatters can as always have a lot of fun in chat. Our community is always awesome. I love you all so much. You're so much fun for me. So let's get Oko in. The Landfall Madness and see how Bambit performs. His decks are pretty competitive. He plays way more mythics and rares than me. And my deck definitely struggles against control. This time he comes with some value pile. I'll have to mulligan this one. Oh. Bambit special in hand, so I cannot mulligan that. I have to play it. And also with the Birds of Paradise. Also a craft from Lorwyn viewers. Big question is, who was it? So give me a short little second. Twitch. Channel Point Redemptions. Who made me craft the Birds of Paradise? I have to get to my cheat sheet because you can see we have a lot of redemptions already. The bird was... I think it was the Bambit, yeah? Got the double Bambit special here. So never ever can I drop this. I hate it. Crying in tapped lands. Still think it's something that I have to keep. And no answer for Helga, also something that kills me quite easily. So drop it like it's hot. Don't look back. Pray that it's good enough. Oh no, Ristic Studies. Sadness on the stack. Pure sadness on my stack. What do I want to do? Kinda need some answers for Helga, so I think I'll have to do it like this. Play the islands, play the Oko. Pay the 1 because ugh, Mystic Studies is a stupid card.
Fate's a fable,
Make my birds
so submit
everything.
to them.
So moose count already at
You
1.
have so much potential.
I might have to get myself a moose counter just for Bambit. Not something like the death counter that I have for my speedruns and the other stuff. But just a moose counter. To show off the awesomeness. Moose count. So yeah, Bambi, there you have it. Moose count at 1. Ah! With all of the hate pieces in the world, what are you playing? This is pure sadness. What are you doing? Ah. Take your treasure. Ugh. Feeling so abused right now. You see a moose on board. Now you see even more. Moose count is already at 3. Or 4, depending on what you want to count. Can count the mascot. The moose count at 4. Let's see how big it will be. Would love to ultimate my Oko, but I need some pressure against your stupid hate pieces here. So whatever can we do? Can play tablet, that's for sure. Will not give you any extra card draws though. So yeah. Tex. Deck. This is not Death in Texas, this is Helga in Texas. Helga in Texas? Maybe. Pure sadness. And this is not even Oku's final form. I think this is just a very stupid budget option. Ugh, come on. All of the most hated pieces of cardboard that I've ever seen so far in my life. Hi. And you get all of the mana with this stupid smothering type too. Kinda need to hit my land drops. So let's see if Oko can get me there.
I'll give you a performance to remember.
Having to discard is also sadness.
You are what I want you to be.
Guess we'll drop the signet? Question mark. Could have also played Kaitum. Made some tokens. I do not know. This seems so sad. We should be at least somewhat fine if I can get myself an answer for the Helga. Otherwise we might die to Helga value. Ooh, like that one. Humbly decline. Oh, will I flip my Oko? Kinda have to. Oh no! Don't even get the choice. That sucks. It's not a spell, it's an ability. You can get rid of the Oko though. Oh no, you cannot because it's a creature. Whoops. I will still pay. Try to hit the land from the top. Untap land would be awesome. Still have no forest. Crying a tap land. Kuma would also be awesome. But yeah, I will have to ramp a little bit. Oh, I'm so stupid. No! We have a forest. It's the Hedge Maze. Oh, sadness. Pure sadness, so you get your card draw here. But you get it only once. Still, flipping arm with the treasure tokens from this Mothering Type also sucks. But yeah, I don't want you to see... I want to... Yeah, no, I cannot even speak. I'm so flabbergasted right now. I hate these cards so much. Ugh, this is text.stupidity. Guess I'll drop that off. Let's see if I get punished for that. I'm so far behind. Not hitting a land drops is so unfortunate. Also getting Plague Winded by River's Rebuke sucks too. Oh, come on! What is this nasty pile? Copying the Oko does nothing. Static abilities, not static, what is this? This is a layer of Planeswalkers. When you cast a Planeswalker, he enters with the counters, but if you copy him, that is not the case. It seems to be very interesting. Very interesting. So yeah, take your mana. Enjoy. I guess we'll drop the Chocobo first. See if we hit some Kalmatic from the top. Kinda want to rent. You play misplay.deck? I don't know. Yeah, I need to ramp up as much as possible. Ain't got no choice. Ain't got no choice. Pass for now. Genau. Uncan't airbend abilities. You can't copy only when he's on the green side. Ah, because it was his flip side. That could also be a thing. His flip side does not have any loyalty counters. Ah. The front side gets the counters and the flip side just keeps the counters from... Ah. Very, very, very good observation, Nusru. Totally true. So yeah, Oko being flipped, you saved me. This was not a misplay, this was just as it was. Mind games. Wow, with the Subsunin now too. Sheesh. Kinda surprised that they did not flip the Ang way earlier. But yeah, Subsunin is nasty. I need my answers and I need them soon. That's also a card. What the heck? Oi, oi, Bambito. Yeah, make your treasures. I think it doesn't make too much of a difference. How can I survive this? The answer is nope. Yeah, I guess I'll have to play One Wing, that's for sure. Other than that, I don't know. Yeah, Bambit special achieved. Looks still pretty grim, not gonna lie. Yeah, I can play the Elvish Arc Druid, ramp us up even more. Can draw a little bit. Also, every card that I draw gives this Mothering type even more treasures. This is obnoxious. So yeah, I have to pass. Release projection for one turn. Yeah, Grimdark Future Warhammer 40k mention indeed. Lilith totally nails it. Yeah, sadness. Your battle sadness. Hate.deck. All of the salt compressed into Bambit's deck. I was born in Sword, but he definitely embraced it. Ay. Well. This is pure sadness. Moose count also down to 1 or 2. I think having to keep up the moose count is a little bit nasty. Let's make this a death counter once more. Coma. Crying in hate.deck. Yeah, draw. Got at least the Hydra. Make a million mana for your million cards drawn. I don't play any sweepers in this list. Don't have no Rivers, Rebuke and other stuff. So yeah, and Coma and Subsunin is GG. Will humbly concede this. Blech. Hate.deck. Take your win and leave. Let me be. Let me be in peace, please, Babito. That was nasty. Would have played it out, but sheesh. Takes way too long. Wastes my time. Makes me sad. Also, Coma makes the game go GG's pretty quickly. I think you had me definitely in 1 or 2 turns. Helga deck is gross, that's for sure. So GG's Bambito. Celebrating 169 days of nice. It was so slow. So the grand finale versus the Oko. It's hard to comprehend for an Airs player, but it's not that strong. Have to enjoy my shaky shake while I can. Shaky, shaky, nom nom. Connection seems to be a little bit iffy. Let's try this out what more. Pure, pure yummy-liciousness. So whatever shall we do with you, Bambito? Try this out once again. Does it work now? Or are you playing on your handy once more? Or your mobile phone? Or your tablet or whatever. Uha, Kali of the West. So yeah. It didn't even matter that I did not have any answers for the Helga. Then it just hated me out of the game. This opener looks fine. I think we'll keep. On the plane it's, I guess, solid. Got the marathon special in hand. Free colors, you okay? There's a Maldish, there's a lot of chaps against Bambit out today. That's kind of interesting to see. Drop the moose. Giver of runes. Step bomb achieved. Where is our OG mom? I will not conjure her, but Mother of Runes rules. Elk is also not a moose. So yeah, then the moose count is definitely a 0. Perfect. Oh, Lesemal also does not banter if he does not like a person. Perfect. Very good. Very good, Ilamar. Very goody. Ooh. That smells like a Kali on turn 4 if I've ever seen one. Nonetheless, we've got a little bit of a ramp plan. We've got places to be. Get myself another green source, I guess. See what we hit from the top. The Embed is cruising. You love to see it. Plop plop. Ah, not again! Bambit is hunting me today with the smothering type. What the fudge? So yeah, draw first. Okay, that's a card. Yeah, take the mana. Leave me be in peace. Guess we'll start with the size cats right here. Get some counters. Get ourselves the... Ooh, we've got some nice stuff. Ooh, kinda want to get rid of that one, but this one is so nice with that one. Oh, I don't know. Sadness, pure sadness. Yeah, I don't want to ramp you with all of your big dragons and demons, so I think I'll have to do it like this. So play... Could also have gotten rid of the Giver of Runes, I'm a little bit stupid. So this is not so nice. Let's settle up. Says on the Elk. Back in for another 6. Get all of the fetches in the world. So me not getting rid of the Daenerys here. Ooh, okay. Nice. So I guess I'll pass. Interesting jump block. Interesting. Okay, he's got damnation, so that's the reason. Gonna hatch it up. Ooh, that's a nice one. Damage special achieved. Also with the lightning greaves now, sheesh. So draw. Resolves. I humbly decline. You have to get rid of your stuff, unfortunately. So play it like this. Destroy the greaves. No haste for you, at least for now. Otherwise, Smothering Tithe is more of a problem in my personal opinion. Nonetheless, both are bad. We've got some options now. How shall we do this? Kinda want to commit a little bit more to board. Otherwise, fetching for some answers from the top seems nice. Play the Oko. Plus for 2, pass for now.
Clay meets sculptor.
Can also play the spell here, but I think we have to do it like this. Keep up our removal, keep up our value. Try it like that. Always with the hastiness, sheesh. Kalia needs only 2 attacks, so that's a thing. Take your mana, that's fine. Like this. Do I want to transform? Kinda. Might not have to right now. I think we'll do it differently. Play it like this. Drop the Rampaging Bailiffs. You have to get yourself a really good card from the top to win this. I guess we just fetch everything up. As long as you don't have another sweep, I will be happy. And just plus up. Give the bailiffs all of the types, so I have also demons and angels right now. And let's see what you cheat into play. You get 1 turn. Or more. You can hit my Oko, I'm stupid. I should have played it differently. Nah, he's got another raft, come on. Unfortunate. Runs himself a lot though. Yeah, we'll transform now. Yeah, I guess we'll play One Ring first. Have a look at the top. Okay, that's something. Decline, take all of your mana, it's fine. Guess we'll flash up a little bit with the Elks. Could also have a look at the top. This is crazy. Guess we'll go for Warring Clicks here. Can unfortunately not play anything from the stuff that we milled. So drop the forests, pass for now. Oh, the extra treasures here with the Smothering Tithe. Big oof. Always with the hate pieces. Maybe should have just gotten rid of the Tithe. I think he has way too much mana with the Tithe. Smothering Tithe is such an innocuous card, but it's so annoyingly strong. Whoa. No payoff in hand, interesting. Did you misclick? Oh, click. Oh no. Yeah, he's got also the One Ring. Nice. So the One Ring mirror match. 1 million mana. Ugh. Only sadness. So draw first. Can pay, but I draw so many cards that it doesn't even matter. Decline here. Need some answers. Search for some good stuff. Could also go for the moose. Try it like that. King of Couplet Curse is a thing. How many lands do I have? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Need I need way more for that. 10 if I really want to curve out. Don't need it. I think I'll go with King here. Just play the Vorinclex. Play the Vorinclex, play the value. Only 2 basics left, nice. Yeah, play the lands. Ramp it up. Get some bot presence. So yeah, I think making the Elixir better because Bambi is already at 8. So I might be able to just drop some pressure and beat him down. So this was a little bit stupid. Beep beep boop boop. Wahaha. Beep beep boop boop, it is indeed. Oh no! Extra attack steps. I hate it. Am I dead to stupid wombo combo once more? Let's see. Valga Wolf. Ugh, that stinks. Am I dead on board? Answer might yes, might be yes. Can eat the Kalia, take 12. Have to jump the Valga Wolf. Oh, that sucks. Why does it have to be exactly Valga Wolf from the top? Show me what you got, boy. Yeah, not getting rid of that smothering type here is a little bit stupid. He was so low on lands. So much life gain. Big yikes. And One Ring also kills me in 2 turns. Cannot even redraw. What's so stupid here is the life swing. The life swing just gives him everything. Oh, I'm stupid. He has a... Yeah, doesn't even matter. He has a demon on board. Never mind me, Valgorov is a demon. So yeah, that sucks. Oh, I hate smothering types so much. This card is so toxic. It's so annoying. I guess Bambit wants me to end stream rather soonish. Playing only the most stupid of cards. Maybe I should ban Bambit from the viewer battle queue. He brings only text decks, removal decks, control decks, and unfun decks. So yeah, best of 3. Come on, last game. No! Bad hip, bad hip. GG spam it, very strong deck. Your Kali list becomes ever so refined. Yeah, it's my own fault. I had the answer for the Smothering Tithe twice and I did not play it. In the first game and the second game. In fact, in the first game it was not too big of a problem. But in the second game I definitely lost to Smothering Tithe just being obnoxious. Was a little bit too concerned with Kalia. Nonetheless, we've got ads, so let's run a short little ad break and then be free of the ads once more. So see you all in 90 seconds. I will stay here with you, so if you dodge the ads, just go and write in chat dodged. Can always ask your questions too. So no problems. Stream is paused right now. So cheers. Nom 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 nom. Ads are for the weak, haha. Although I have to say, Bambit, if you drop Kalia on turn 4 or turn 5 and then just haste her up and have a good demon, I might not be able to beat the demon because I only had a fight spell in my hand. So that's also something that I had to consider. Did not think that I dwelled so much around that I could not pressure you. You were already at 8, so... if I made the moose, the mies, the elks... No, I think it would still not have been good enough. Tough game, really tough game. But not too bad. You have 0 payoffs for Kalia until like turn 8. But I don't know that. That's the beauty with these card games. I cannot see into your hands. No visibility at all. So yeah, last 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep boop. So, it's a robber. My ugly mug is once more on stream. And let's go fight the last game with Bandit. He wants to beat my Oko deck and show you all that my record was only scam. Oko sucks. Does not have any power at all. Oko also kinda nice in Elf Boulder deck, because every deck that wants to see a specific creature type, Oko can enable it infinitely because the effect doesn't end, so that's pretty nice. So definitely unrested this Planeswalker a little bit more than I would have thought. So what now? Playing against the Domri Chaosbringer deck. Never ever will Bambit bring something new to the table, only the pet decks have a spot in his heart. Ooh, Runaway is nice. Playing against Bambit and the specialists are always glued to my hand. Perfect. What now? I think we'll keep it at that. I have all of my land drops, so I think I'll just play creature here. Then we have to commit to board because Domri is a deck that you normally want to out aggro. Wow, so much ramp. So mucho rampy pimp. We'll do like this. Crack for a basic. Go for the greens. Don't want to lose too much life against the mid-range Domri deck. Also with this card in hand and not too much life gain in our deck, I think it's fine. Oh yeah. Got Baneslayer, then Aurelia, then Yakmov. Nice. Bambi drawing his outs exactly when he needs him. Okay, Garruk is a nice one. So far so bad. What will we do? Guess we'll definitely smack in. Could we save our stuff somehow though? Guess not. Crashing in token for token and land. Does not do me any favor. Also missing the blue now because I did not fetch for another blue source. So stupid me. So how shall we do this? No blue cards in grave either. Oh, this is sadness. Guess I'll have to do it like this. Calls it out in blue. Play the pit 2. Exile nothing. Can cash in for a token if I feel like it. Might be a silly way. Just ramp as much as possible. Get all of the value. Whoa, only jumping. No reason not to eat with the Fanatical Throne or spam it. Other than that, I think I'll pass. Letting my bear life gives me another turn of ramp if I really want to. And I can only trade with one of your creatures either way. Makes only sense if you need the extra mana next turn. Otherwise, eating the token definitely will play from me. So yeah, that's fine. Ooh, Grizzle Daddy, yeah. Grizzlebrand is nice. Grizzlebrand in Reanimator shells and cheat shells like Kalia is so good. Okay, there's Stormry. So madness achieved.
Glorious day for some anarchy.
Maybe I'll hang on to these, if that's all right with you.
So yeah, that's happening. Ugh.
Out of our way.
So exile Rattleburn. Get myself the Arcway. Guess we'll bounce the forest. Could also go for the Disciple here. I think we get the Disciple back, just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's a good start. Go in. Ramp a little bit more. Get us another blue source. Then I think I'll pass for now. I have also so many rares and mythics, so I cannot even complain. My viewers give me way too much power these days. It's crazy.
You're gonna hurt when this is through.
Ooh, Riot. What will be coming my way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, that's a big boy. That's a really big boy. Sheesh. What are you cheating into play? Only 12. One more. Yeah, Kato trigger first. Then with all of the cheat in the world. Ooh, Ox of Agonas, nice one. So discard and then draw another 4. Galta as a 12 sucks though. That's... Oh, and another one. Sheesh. He's uncounterable because of Halfling, okay. Only one spell gets right though, so... have to deal with the big 12 here. Phew, sadness. Okay, never mind me, it's a 15-15. So yeah, play Banshee Tongue, 4x equals 6. Let's see if we can draw ourselves some outs. We'll have to take the 15 though. Other than that, what else can we do? He has a million mana, so Domri still sucks. Happy to replay Domri's at least to start, I would say. Giving the big boys trample is annoying. So yeah, we'll have to play it like this. Play Fire Passage, Crack. Do I have still some basics left in the deck? I guess I do. Yeah, get Forest. Play one ring. Because protection is important. That's what he said. He said. Whatever. Nice. Bambit special achieved. Go for non-lands. We need all of the answers in the world, but it doesn't matter. Cannot even 2-cycle you, which sucks. Can ramp up at least a little bit. Not sure if it's good though. think I'll have to fin deck. Would love to get rid of your planeswalkers, but your creatures already kill me. This sucks so bad. Zombie has to minus though, so it's okay. So get rid of the Garruk here.
Short hunt.
Oh, Galta into Galta is the nasty thing. And I cannot flicker One Ring, so nothing to see here. Got at least a little bit of life with the Disciple. It's not nearly good enough though. Come on, this sucks. Ay, vey. Yeah. One Chitong down. Ay, vey. Bambit stomping my face, you'll have to see it. Also with the haste, nice. And the souls here too, sweet. I would love me some Reverse Rebuke or some... maybe some Chronic Rift, but yeah, I don't play any, so... This deck is so fair. And yeah, my blue and green does not have any mass removal, so this sucks. This is why I recommend you always play sweepers in whatever kind of single deck you play. You need it. Sometimes your opponent just has more value and just demands you have the answer. If you don't have it, you're just screwed. I have just 1-for-1 removal, so it doesn't really matter. So if you look at the top, at least. Maybe could go wide enough with Rampaging Bullets, but I think it's not good enough. Also now the One Ring kills us on the clock. And the Cavalier also gives haste. So that's another problem. Yeah, I think I just can't get enough against all of the Tramplers here. Can ramp up a lot, but it's not even strong. Can have at least a look at the top. Guess we'll have a look at the top 6. See what's hits. But yeah, look at this. It's not nearly good enough. So yeah, GG's. Got me good. This is nasty. Sheesh. Okay, I'll take it. Damage asserts some dominance. Oko has been beaten thrice. So as happy as I was before, now I'm just pure sadness anymore. Whiff. So bad, so bad. You thought Oko was gonna whoop your ass. As I said before, the deck is very fair. If you will look at the deck list overall. I think what you definitely need and what I not have is all of the blue sweepers. If you don't play them, you're just dead. So what I would recommend, if you want to play it budget oriented, get yourself at least Ithorize in. You need some answers against the mirror match in the aggro mid-range. If the opponent just has better creatures, bouncing all of them back to hand is important. Otherwise, return all. The most important things I would say are Cyclonic Rift. You can also play some cards like Cryptic Command tap all creatures, which is interesting. Consuming Tide is also one of the cards that the people normally play. Return all non-impermanents not chosen this way to their owner's hands. So one card stays, the rest goes away. So Ithorize, what I would personally recommend is a sweeper if you play only blue base without any removal color. Ithorize, Consuming Tide, Cryptic Command. Cryptic Command is a fringe card, but I think it's still okay-ish. Otherwise, you've got also Whelming Wave, for example. If you play Krakens, Leviathans, Octopuses, and Serpents. Otherwise, it's just a pseudo sweeper, so that's also good. Definitely Reverse Rebuke is a one-sided Plague Wind. Got also cards like the Crash of Tentacles, which is nice with the Search. Other than that, we have also from Modern Horizons the reprint of Upheaval, so that's a thing. But I personally think one-sided roughs better than two-sided roughs. Still pretty solid. Especially if you play against Artifact that there are other decks which struggle to replay their hand once more. And even late game it forces the opponent to discard, so that's also a thing. And then we, of course, got the most annoying card of them all, Cyclonic Rift. With the Overlord. So these are normally the sweepers that I personally would recommend in blue. I think they're pretty good. Don't ever have to include my our games in content, just include the times you kick your ass. Yeah, hahaha. Nah. I think it's been quite a while since I did some Euro Battle videos. Don't even know if they perform too well. I think just to stream as bots it's nice. And content, yeah. What is content today? I think streaming and YouTubing is something that you should start as a hobby. And if you make drama out of it and want to be a drama farmer, then be that. But then I would say don't talk too much about yourself or your community, just do it like Asmongold, for example, comment on the world and how dark of a place it is right now. Not my personal style of streaming. I think streaming is the most fun if you just have fun with your community, play a lot of games. Even if I lose, I'm still having a lot of fun, so never ever feel bad if you beat me. It was kind of nuts to see yesterday. We had a very solid viewer amount, and who said it? I think it was one of our newer followers. Give me a sec. Follow list. Who left that comment? I think it was either Botvibe Stream or Persuasive King, who said, I hope it was not your viewer who got smashed so bad by you. And I thought, Bambil is a regular. Bambil is a regular. Brownie Man is a regular. They are used to that. They want to beat my ass, and then maybe I get them back once or twice if I'm lucky. This is the way of my VIPs. They show me the way. Give me inspiration for all of the good stuff. So yeah, the viewer battles are there for you all to beat me. So that's totally fine. And I'm kind of surprised that you have so much respect for my deck building and my insight. I think most of my takes are pretty hot takes, especially in Magic. I'm taking... no. Yeah, I'm not taking myself too seriously. At least I think so. And the other thing is, I'm talking a lot of smack and stupid stuff, so... and a lot of nonsense. So never ever listen too much to me. Yeah, Bambil must prove his VIP worthiness. That's one of the things what I was a little bit unsure about. If I implement the viewer battles into my regular regimen. Yeah, regimen, not regime, regimen. During the streaming hours. If they even would be something that you like. Because when you get the VIP slot, you don't really have any big incentive anymore, I would say, to beat me or to challenge me. But I guess for you competitive players, it's definitely fun to try something new out against me from time to time. And what's the most interesting thing for me personally is, especially for a small stream, I would say the viewer battle weekends and the viewer battles overall during the week are something that most Magic viewers that hop by, drop by, and lurk a little bit enjoy. So I'm quite surprised with that. I think the viewer battle content is the most fun content that we do on this stream here. Ooh, just Lilo said Spider-Man. Oh wait, Arena sucks and does not have Spider-Man. Stinky Arena. Ooh. Universes Beyond. By the way, did you hear about the controversy with the Hasbro lawsuit? I read a little bit into the article yesterday and I did not understand it 100%. I think share owners of the company suing the company because the shares do not perform or the company policy does not suit them is something that is on a daily basis. That it gets a little bit more media attention this time is a little bit strange for me. But yeah, this is just from a business owner perspective. I think as a big company you always have one or two lawsuits going on at any given time in life. Never ever will everyone be happy with that. Ooh. Bambil says he prefers it because it's a way to interact with the streamer on a personal level. Yeah. I'll definitely have to get the chat out. I think my chat is definitely not super child friendly, but still pretty what would I say? Entertaining. Yeah, they are being sued for the 30th anniversary set in particular. That's certainly true. And also another claim which does not hold much ground is some share investors said that they are unhappy with the printing policy, that Wizards prints way too many sets in a given year. Yeah, most of them ended up in Texas landfill and they claimed it was selling well. Yeah, claims and non-claims. Talking hot air. That's always a thing that I'm not sure about. I personally do not care too much as a consumer. As long as the prices are okay and people can afford to buy the product, it should not be a problem. For me personally, the claims sound pretty petty. Wizards doing a slam dunk into the toilet with the 30th anniversary set was a given. I think printing proxies of your most beloved cards is just stupid as hell. And then also demanding a premium price for that. Just because, and that's the thing, they say they don't accept, they don't accept the secondary market, but know exactly what the card prices are. And that's the reason why they high price their product. Otherwise, a set with not even, for example, take this. Let's keep the yapping down and start discussing it like grown adults. Wouldn't it have been awesome if you get a full playset of proxies of the Power 9 just for a solid 25 bucks? Wouldn't that have been awesome? Just get proxies that you don't have to play in sanction events and have a lot of fun with some busted cards which are high quality and awesome and you don't have to print out with your home printer? Wouldn't that have been something that they could have $1 million with and would not ever have problems with? We never know. Because for whatever reason, companies are way too scared to try something out that makes them money. Yeah, the list is a little bit strange. Yeah, instead there is just a secondary market. Secret Lair, by the way, is one of the products where I said, yeah, it's just catered to exactly the secondary market. They know how expensive a Kratos, Behemoth, special art is, or could be. Yeah, just print it. The Commander players will love it either way. Who cares? Unban Black Lotus and reprint them. Yeah. But yeah, doesn't really matter too much. Especially since I've become a digital-only player, it doesn't really touch me too much anymore. I think people talking about controversy is fine. It always depends on how much it connects with you on a personal level, I would say. Always seems a little bit petty to me. Just having fun with everyone on the planet. That should be the main goal. Yeah, proxies is what will keep Magic alive. I think Magic as a game is just nice. It's really good. The pricing and monetization is a little bit unfortunate, I would say. It's a very expensive hobby in paper. And otherwise, design-wise, they may sometimes take a little bit too long to right their wrongs. Especially looking at Vivi, for example. Or Ocelot Pride and Ajani in Modern. And Energy at all on the competitive level. Then Eldrazi Winter during the 2000s. Or Mirrodin Artifact. Artifact Winter was also a thing of beauty. Fudge investors. Oh. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. I've been a financial advisor for over 10 years now. And I still don't really comprehend the mindset of some people who are in the investment market. I personally think investments should be mainly as a means to improve overall life quality. And for whatever reason, everyone treats money as a monster, wants to get as much of it as possible, and never ever thinks about anyone else besides themselves. And then they wonder why their stocks shoot into the ground, or why their investments burn down their wallet. Investments should always be for a better future, and not just to give yourself monetary gain. I think people forgot about that in the past few centuries. We started with clamshells and with salt bags. This was our main currency, and now it's just oof. It's just pure sadness. Inflation is ever so high as always. Gold prices doubled. They more than doubled last year. because China decided to finally punch a little bit more of their overall capital into the gold. So yeah, precious metal had a really, really good year last year. But yeah, short little excursion into the mind of a financial advisor. And a company owner at that. I think it's kind of strange how people think sometimes. Yeah, gold and silver. Especially Rothschild shorted silver the past 25 years. So it was only a matter of time until the public caught on to that. Silver was already climbing pretty high. Gold and silver, but not mythic. Kappa. That's totally true. Let's get that real life stuff out of here. Who cares about that? We want to see you play. Dance, monkey, dance. Oh. No. I think it's fine. Always stay happy. Stay happy and healthy. Like Dr. Mike says it. And you will never ever have a bad time in your life. $800 standard deck versus 75 proxy deck. Yeah. And especially the competitive scene shrinking ever so much down. That's also a thing. I think the competitive scene was always more on the fringe edges. And the casual scene was where the money was. So maybe Wizards for some time mistargeted their audience. That might have been the case. I think around 7 to 8 years ago when they started Arena, they definitely caught on to casual formats, made Commander legal, or at least officially sanctioned format. And that was definitely the renaissance for Magic. Also one of the reasons why Magic is now one of the most precious assets of Hasbro overall in their stock. So pretty happy with that. Nonetheless, what else shall we do? What else shall we do? Draft, monkey, draft. Yeah, you wanted to see me draft yesterday. I quite easily went into the ground. Nonetheless, I think we I think we'll go and do some drafties. Give me a second, just log into the other account. Boink, 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 boink. And Bambito also being right back. Yeah, and we also got an ad break in another 3 minutes. So I think we'll do a longer ad break and then we'll do some limited madness. We had some nice little experience going on for everyone who is not up to task with what we did so far. So yesterday we did a little bit of premier drafting. The first draft overall, that is also on YouTube, was awesome with Green Red Divkins, but then we drafted some very suspicious UG Merfolk, which did not perform too well for me. Other than that, quite happy with our pick 2 drafts. I think they were overall good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trophies, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 only real losses. So overall a solid, I would say, 50-55% win rate. Otherwise everything that went also 2 and 2 was something that you did not have to count. So lost only 50% of our investments. Started with 23,000 gems and now we are still at 20,000. Collection going ever so strong, so that's nice. So yeah, we're going to a shot, into 3-minute ad break, get yourself some drinks, some snacks. I have to plenish my protein shakies too, and then we do some drafties. Ooh, there's a mile face the combustion man deck, nice. Versus your Dr. Skittles deck. Ooh. What's this Dr. Skittles? Let me know, Samal. Skitterix? Or someone else? I cannot write, I'm stupid. Hey bye. Ah, Dr. Skittles is hey bye. Okay. Okay, I understand. So yeah, we'll go into 3-minute ad break. This one is a little bit longer, but then we have 60 minutes without any interruption. So you can always mute the ads. You can also get some fresh air. Get yourself some drinks. Maybe move a little bit. We gamers don't look out or don't look up. Nonetheless, it's important to keep yourself stretched, flexible, maybe a little bit strong. It's rainbow time, nice. So yeah, see you all in 3 minutes. Until then, enjoy the music and then go some drafties. Oh, I'm back. Last minute of ads, and then we can do some limited madness. Have some fun. So that should be kinda sweet. Pardon me. Hope you are doing so fine so far. Had a nice weekend. Enjoy the show, as always. Last 10 seconds and we should be good once more. Stream is posturing drafts, doing ad breaks so you don't miss anything. Sometimes in multiplayer games the ads ambush me unfortunately, but nonetheless, now we can lock in. So let's get the audio back into the magic groove. Do some limited madness. So, everybody, it is time for another episode of Limited Madness. We break draft, sealed, and all of the limited out there. Lorwyn Eclipsed is still upon us, so that's a thing of beauty. Before anything else, you know the drill. Respin your gorge, it might upgrade itself. Nonetheless, my viewers want to see me finally succeed in draft. So let's go and cash in a little bit of gems into our premier draft. Ever so close to burning ourselves back into the 1900s, which is not so nice. Lorwyn still fresh. First week of Lorwyn. Eclipsed release over. Did a lot of pick 2 drafting and had a solid win record so far. Still have to get the groove in the premier drafties. But let's see what we get. Ooh. Pack 1, Lorwyn Eclipsed, Premier Draft, and we got a good one here. Got the Bristlebane Battler, one of the better early green drops. Also really solid in Blight decks. The Moonlit Lamenter really good for black-white Blight. Otherwise a very solid card just for card advantage also in the Kifkin deck. Got one of the better low drops in black in Mudbut and Curse Tosser. Can not only get rid of 2 drops but all creatures with power 2 or less, so really strong. Really good removal card. Triggers always on death, so it does not have to die on the Blights. Otherwise got the Seer and the Blight Rod. And the Changeling, so everything is awesome. My first pick here will be Bristlebane Battler. Otherwise, easy second picks here into Moonlit Lamenter. What would you what would your picks be? Let me know in the comments. Okay, second pick here is interesting. Blue-green, not really a thing. Unwelcome Sprite, though a really good card. Big fan of Havel Hurler, so might be a good start into Blight Shell, maybe. But yeah, we'll see. Pick one. Whatever will I be picking? I think I will still pick the power. So Havel Hurler giving us flying is pretty solid, otherwise a Welcome Sprite, one of the best 2 drops that you can drop. So we'll go with the flyer here. Not really synergistic with the Battler, but still a solid pickup. Pack 1 is normally a little bit experimental for me, just picking up the power. Hero Attentive, first year also with the trigger abilities copying is kinda neat. If you have some death triggers or some ATBs, it's pretty nice. So really good in elementals. Otherwise also solid in Merfolk, I would say. And can be also solid in green-white Kifkins, if you have some card draw triggers. I think we'll pick the Kirill here, see where it leads. Not sure about it though. I think so far with what we have seen color-wise, there might be a solid start into elementals. Otherwise, power-wise, we're a solid setup. Can go for the Silver Guild Mentor, go a little bit more the Merfolk route. Could also pick more Flame Chain Mauler or Cinder Strike. I think Strike is always awesome. Silver Guild Mentor only good in Merfolk, so we pick the Strike here. Maybe just pivot into red right away. Other than that, Kirill triggered ability. So be careful, Solifaria is an activated ability. Otherwise, if you're not sure what you're playing, could go with the Crystal Glutton here. Solid with some cards like Crystal Bane Battler to get recursive value. Otherwise, Changeling, Wayfinder also kind of solid. Like me the redraw capability, so might go here into Glutton. Otherwise, having the Shapeshifters as a high pick is definitely solid, I would say. Big problem with Wayfinder is it's just so underpowered instead. So not too big of a fan there. Still, it's a triggered ability that you can also copy with the Kirill here. And 3 mana draw of 2 lands from the top is kinda nice. Otherwise, Kinspell Aspirant is fine. Wayfinder. Wondervine Farewell once more. Farewell is so expensive though. Can be a good tempo spell, I will pick it up, but I'm not sure about it. Hard Force in green here for the Bane. Crystal Bane Battler might have been better. Nonetheless, I think we'll go with the Salad here over the Percher. Very late elementals going around. Pamela. Preacher, also nice. Could still go Merfolks if we really feel fancy. Pamela definitely the best card. Like me the Reach. That it does not anything on entry sucks. Preacher is a really good card to race. Flamecaster a little bit better if you want to burn the opponent with some extra damage. We'll go with the Preach here, I would say. Not sure about that pickup. Otherwise, Berserker really good in Goblins. Bogadon will be kinda crazy to see. Informant also with the Surveil pretty nice. Might be a little bit better than Spikeling. Ooh, Primal Black Brute coming by, sweet. So I think the red so far looks quite okay. Otherwise, I'll pick the Peddler here. Not too happy with our other pickups. Okay, Fairy on the wheels are also interesting. Ooh, there's the seat. Easy pick up the seat here. Can definitely still play blue. Did not see too much, but blue-red elementals is normally definitely a thing. Otherwise, if we want to go blue-black, I think Fairies is also possible. And we can also get some treasures in red, so that's good. So yeah, pick the seat here. Then we've got Ashling Rekindled, which is awesome to ramp you up. Sizzling Changeling is fine. Tweeze is a really good removal spell. But yeah, we'll pick the Ashling here. Maybe just drop the greens. Drop the green, drop the white, go straight up into elementals and don't look back. So what else do we have? Stormback is fine. Another Tome Skimmer. Flamechain Mauler, Blossom Bind. If you want to stay in elementals, I think Blossom Bind is fine. Did not see too much black. Otherwise the seat is really good incentive to go into black, blue. A little bit strange. I think we commit to the elementals, don't look too deep into it. I think elementals is solid. It can be really good aggressive. Ooh, Slumbering Walker and Sick. Brownie Man living the dream in pick 2 draft right now. You'll love to hear that. Hope you have a lot of fun, Brownie. So yeah, committing to elementals at the beginning of pick 2 might be a strange commitment. Letting 2 voracious Tom Skimmers go is also kind of strange because I personally think value is where it's at. Ooh, Champion of the Wild is a nice pickup. Needs to be Holy Goblin though. So depending on how much... Pack 1, Lorwyn Eclipsed. Whoops, sorry for that. Depending on the amount of shapeshifters, could be able to play it. Can also still pivot into red-black if you feel like it. So Spur is nice, Changeling is awesome, Champion of the Wheel is also pretty strong. So pick up the power here in Champion. Then what else do we have? Scorecroaster is surprisingly strong. Got also Stratosaurus to maybe fix us into a Splash Card in black if you really feel like it. Otherwise another Glutton is fine. Kinda want to try the Scorecroaster here with the double strike, so do that. Otherwise big fan of Stratosaurus. Yeah, there's also the Rhyme Speaker. So Elementals is definitely open. That's good. And Rhyme Speaker is just a very good card. Then we have the Elder Auntie or the Brambleback Root. First for Identity also quite solid. Kinda like the cards that scale a little bit better into late game, so Brambleback Root will be my pickup here. Otherwise the Auntie really good if you go Blight. Now here we will go Kura Salad. Big fan of the Salad. Guild Weaver or Percher. Big fan of the Percher just being a flyer that gives you life. Guild Weaver is solid though. If you can go Ashling into Guild Weaver, it will be awesome. I think we'll go with the Percher here in case of more goblins that we need. Still think we're just pretty well set in red-blue already. Will not play anything here. Might go for defenses if we need some pseudo removal or Comet Trickery. It Guard Flash gives you also 2 toughness, which is nice. So with the Hexproof, pretty sweet. Ooh, Mauler on the wheel. That's a nice one. Also, the fairies coming by is a little bit oof. Like me the Cinder here. Ooh, and Stratosaurus also on the wheel. Ooh, 6 command. 6 command is nice. We've got Lofty Dreams or Flame Raider. Flame Raider, one of the better 2-drops for elementals. And because we're premium drafting and want to get the winning record, I will be taking Flame Raider over the 6 command here. The Murphy Crafter will be happy, but we want to curve out as much as possible. Now got the choice between the Tweeze and the Feed the Flames. I think Tweeze a little bit better because it can go also to face. Collective Inferno might even wheel, and we have a lot of elementals already. So if we wheel Inferno, we will be really happy. Otherwise, I think picking up the Tweeze here is better. Let's see if the card wheels. Oh, another Rhyme Speaker. Inferno with the Rhyme Speaker could have been nice. But I think purely tempo-wise we're in a very solid spot. And I've got another Changeling package, Omni or Feisty, also another Salad, and a Stratosaurus, so go for the Omni Changeling here. Will not play the black, I guess. We'll play the Deceit though. Might not have to play the Wayfinder, still think it's a good card. At the moment, Peddler is the card. Wayfinder will stay in. Kinda like some potential card advantage. And the more shapeshifters we have, the better would be the Wonderwine Farewell. At the moment, it's a cut though. For the curve, I think Sentinel is good. It's a very solid 2-drop. Preacher, better top-end card. Our average already pretty high. Rhyme Tail and Vivid, nice. Don't have any good Vivid cards besides the Kirill early on though. So might be a Sentinel on 2. Otherwise I think Crescendo is fine, especially because we have so many elementals. Pick another Cinder, might not play it. Crescendo also has the biggest problem that it's very expensive and it needs you to have some board presence, so a very bad top deck if your opponent just removes your board whenever. Otherwise, quite happy where we are so far with our draft. Stompling is fine-ish. Nullback Elm is pretty good. But I think I will not be playing any of these cards. I'll just pick the rare. Andred's not the biggest fan. Graspling is good. Curiosity is also fine-ish. Especially with 2 Primary Black Brutes. Might go for the Curiosity. It looks like a solid draft. I personally think it's a little bit too fair, but we'll see. Sky Swimmer could be interesting. Lofty Dreams is also fine. I think we'll take the Dreams here. Might need some evasion. Color-wise it looks solid, but I think power level-wise it's a little bit under the weather. Also not sure about the Armanaz Crescendo. Could be the best card in our deck, but also the worst one. Otherwise, having the Ashling and the Flame Braider fixing us into black for the Deceit looks kind of fun. Yeah, might be also... Not sure if we play the Cleansing. Ooh, Sentinel on the wheel is also nice. So that's interesting. Top end looks good. 2 cards and I think we should be fine. How many rares did we draft? I think I was pretty disciplined this time. So 3 rares there. 3 rares there. 1 mythic I think in our deck too. So 6 rares and mythics. Only 1. So still a solid amount. But yeah, we're not rare drafting in Premier Draft. We're going for the power and for the synergy. Could definitely have drafted black a little bit more. But we'll see how far we come. Not the biggest fan of our removal interaction. Only have 3 good removal spells. A little bit of Common Trickery and maybe some evasion. Evasion wise, we've got the Rooftop Perch on 5. Got the Stratosphere also on 5. A little bit of big action downstairs. Early game with the Unwelcome Sprite. So like my 2 drops. I think my 3 drops are fine. Could cut Flaring Cinder. It's normally better if you can drop some lands for some removal. Might need the Architect's defenses, not sure about it. Normally I don't play the combat tricks too high. Cinder with all of the redraws here is fine, I would say. So a card would be either Sentinel or Cinder. I think Sentinel giving us a redraw is the topper for me. Also Salad can be a 2-drop. So Sora Sentinel, Sora Salad is pretty good. So I think this deck looks at least formidable. Way more streamlined than our last draft, that's for sure. So let's go play some games and see how far we come. The only big question that I personally ask myself is if it was right to stay in red or if we should have pivoted into black. Because we saw some very late black cards table. But yeah, at the moment this looks nice. 2-drop into 3-drop into 4-drop into drawing another 3. Oh, seems good. We are on the draw though. So let's see how much I get punished. Okay, against the green-black elves. Okay, anti-sentence. I guess my flyer will have to go. Would be very surprised if they don't drop the flyer. Could also be Crescendo, depending on how much pressure they expect. So go smack in for 2, see what happens. They have the Flash Elf to ambush us. Otherwise, kinda like to hit my land drops here, so I guess we Bramble Black Brood first. Might be also Blight Rod that they have in hand. Okay, it was Archers, nice. Scrawcrossed in our deck also only a 2-4, so not getting the Stompling might have been a mistake. Got a little bit of vivid, but not too much. Tweeze is nice. So what can we do here? Oh, cannot double spell, can play the Squawk, but it's only a 1-4. Cavalry hits in. Can make both of their creatures not being able to block, hit in for 6, get smacked for 8 on the crackback. Could also just tweeze their archer, which I think is not good. Guess committing to board might be better here. Can we really raise them? My personal answer would be no at the moment. We can smack them for 6, but they can beat us back for at least 8. If not even 10. They really feel like it. We might need the extra unblock ability for later turns. So I think we just drop the Squawk roster, see what they do. They can smack in for 4. And if we can draw another land, we can activate and remove. Could have also just attacked with the Mauler before playing the Roast, maybe trading for the 4-2. So yeah, block here, take the 4. Oh, they can activate, whoops. So punt achieved. On a Mythic level, on a Diamond level, I think that's not something that you can afford. So yeah, this was a free removal spell for the opponent, that sucked. So what can we do? Definitely have to get rid of the Dawn Slide. That's a 2-for-1, decline here. Get a counter off, I guess. Just try and raise. Yeah, this was terrible. This was a terrible play for me. I said... I talked about the activation ability first and then I totally forgot about it. And of course I have the C2. Sadness. So this is nasty. Play the Cinder, get the boost, drop here. Can activate there. Can smack them for another solid 8. They cannot kill me on the crackback. Still looking pretty grim. Yeah, I think we just force some damage. Let's see how bad it will be. Yeah, that one attack that I did not do definitely might cost me pretty bad here. But yeah, with the Safe Red Cavalry on the opponent's side, we're in a pretty bad spot either. They can just make any of their creatures a very lethal threat. But that sucks. Of course, we only hit land drops from the top when we need them the most. Ay. So yeah, I personally feel very unsettled in Premier Draft. I don't like the Premier Draft at all. I think Pick to Draft is definitely more fun. And way less risky gem-wise. They can decide how they want to trade. Oh, I can only block with one creature, I'm stupid. So yeah, no blocks from me. Oh, Safe Red Cavalry is so good. So yeah, draw this card. There's our deceit, but way too late. Unfortunate. Sacred Cavalry is such a stupid comment. One of the reasons why Elf is so busted. The Elf comments are so good. So yeah, I played like this, blocked like that. Kinda want to draw another card with the Ram Speaker. Still pretty dead. I don't have any removal spells besides the Blossom Bind for the save right. So stats wise we just lose to all of the other decks because we don't have any hard removal. And play the Deceit. Draw first and then discard maybe. Answer is yes. 3. Return up to one other target non-permanent hits owner's hand. Has to be the cavalry, unfortunately. Just go smack in with the 3-2. Would have loved to get the better attack in, but it doesn't really matter. We can just attack them for 5. They stay at 1. They can even trade, eat, whatever. And the cavalry plus one of their creatures just gets us next turn on the crackback. So Ashling enters, we can discard draw, which is fine. Cure is fine-ish too. They can activate, so they can become a 6-6, which sucks. So drop Kiro here. Try and jump block the deck. Record so far is 0-0, this is the first game. Still feeling pretty sad so far. Opponent just had the nuts. And their safe right cavalry just solos me. Also them discarding my good stuff with their Deceit and with their anti-sentence. So I didn't ever get a redraw with the Harmonized Crescendo, and they dropped also my 2-drop Sprite here. This is just stupid. Big problem in our deck is that we don't have any good remover. Cinder Strike or Blossom Bind would save us. Other than that, the cavalry activation just makes any of their creatures so annoying. We still have some outs though, so don't think too much about it. Also, Kiro being able to double up the Ram Speaker cast trigger is pretty nice. Yeah, unfortunately we have to jump here. They can pump here. This sucks. But we have to do it like this, otherwise they just eat. So we don't even get the redraws. Yeah, they are just lucky. They are pretty lucky. They top deck like champions and we are just drawing lands en masse. Not being able to get rid of their sacred cavalry sucks so bad. I personally hate it so much if they just get soloed by a stupid common. So I played like this. Just smack in for 3. Very aggressive, but we kinda have to raise them somehow. If they top deck their removal, so be it. Don't really care. Ay. I don't think it's a super hard set to draft. I think you just have a lot of options. And finding your lane is not easy, because you can play nearly everything. And if you decide early, you can force the other opponents to drop into a certain archetype. Elves by far the best archetype, so going base green at the start of the draft definitely the easiest way. But other than that, the rares and mythics are pretty powerful, as you can see. Ashling is solid, mid I would say. But if you look at it, for example, Deceit is just busted. All of the incarnations are so good. So you have to jump here. So at least another card, which is fine. Blossom Bind, way too late. They can also make a million worms with the Lorwyn. So we'll never ever be happy. They can also activate the Sacred Cavalry on the other elves, so Blossom Bind is not even a hard answer. We'll concede that one, we're dead. And what I dislike about Premier Draft is that it's so much pressure. You invest 1,500 gems in such a volatile format. I'm not a big fan. I think content-wise it's fine, but it sucks. Let's be honest. I hate it. Our first draft was okay, but sheesh. After 1 week of drafting on Arena, if you are a pro drafter, you normally know the ins and outs. And also Kenji Egoshiro, aka Nukemon the Nami, said that he thinks the format is less fun than Avatar. And I think Avatar was really good. So, it's a step back. It's not as streamlined as people make it out, but it's still pretty tough to find the right lane. And some decks are simply better. It's so value driven that you have to... Yeah, you have to drop many cards that are just vanilla, so that do not have any late game application. The late game is so important. Nonetheless, we go again. I don't care. I gladly burn some gold and some gems for you all to enjoy. So never ever feel bad. Just pray that the opponent does not discard me my best cards once again. Yeah, I think pick 2 is the way to go. Most content creators sigh and say that it's stupid. I personally think it's way easier. You get way more powerful decks, and you only lose half of your investments if you go pick 2 instead of Premier Draft. You get 1 less loss, but you get also 1 extra win just to go and have a good draft. So I think pick 2 is way more worth it. And it's way more fun to pick up all of the 1 or 2 rares that are in the pack. I think Premier Draft only works if you have 1 rare per pack, or 1 mythic per pack, which was the case in every other set 5 years ago. But for whatever stupid reason, in every play booster they just smash all of the mythics in, and I hate it. This is what I definitely dislike a lot about Magic these days. They pack way too many rares and mythics into their packs. It's so volatile that it just sucks. The card design is always is awesome as always. Never ever feel bad about that. But fudge all of those stupid special guests and reprints that are way too overpowered. Just make the formats to draft so unfun. I hate it. Keep it on flavor, keep 1 rare or mythic per pack, and then limited is saved. But other than that, would never ever recommend you Premier Draft with sets that have more than 1 rare or mythic in the pack. I think it's so stupid. Although I personally think, even if there are some busted rares and mythics that just win you the game, there are a lot of strong commons and uncommons that definitely still incorporate the essence of draft, I would say. So yeah, it's 50-50 on my side. I'm just enraged because I get smacked by the opponents just getting the nut draws ever so often. What do I do? I personally think I will just try and race a little bit. So do it like this. Might be a mistake, but we'll see. And just play the Sentinel curve out. Keep the defense somewhat existent. Flamecaster being a 3-2 also sucks. Free power is most important thing here. So Sentinel a terrible blocker here. I think we cannot really race. I tried it, but now I think I have to jump. Just redraw and cry. Yeah, that's what it is. Guess I'll cash in the Sentinel. Could also for the Convoke with the Crescendo, just do it like this, take 4. The burn of the Flamecaster makes it for me a little bit tough to attack. Because they just burn me with their big spells. And this is already on its own a 5-turn clock. So yeah, play the trees on the Guild Weaver. And stay back with the rest, I guess. Can just activate the Bramble Brood to get a better blocker. Don't die to a one drop Cinder Strike. Wasting my potential here, but I don't have anything else to do. Because I kind of want to play all of my other spells. Could have also kept the Brood just back, play the Rhymespeak and draw a lot of cards here, keep my removal also. For Flamecast if need be. So yeah. Might be doing a little bit of tilt play right now. Instead if they have removal for the Brood, I'm really sad if they just attack with the Guild Reaver too. So yeah, I think we just activate here. Sprite can still trade for Flamecaster. Kinda want the 5 toughness, so that only Feed the Flames really gets rid of the Brood. Or Blossom Bind. Or Knuckle the Bind. There's so much removal in this set too. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, and speaking of rares that just win you the game, Thunderflock, one of the best cards in the whole set. So yeah, I just like Premier Draft a lot. As I said before, I think it's stupid. The risk is way too high and the value is exactly the same as in Pick 2 Draft. And in Pick 2 Draft you only have to compete with 3 other people instead of 7. So yeah, there's always a loss streak on stream continues for whatever reason. Makes me ever so enraged. We had so much fun earlier, but this sucks. I love Limited, but this is just stupid. Yeah, in Pick 2 you can also pick 2, so it's way better for your collection. Because remember, if we lose this draft, Trainwreck it, go 0 in 3 or 1 in 3 or 2 in 3. You have to go 3 in 3. That's the worst thing. We only get 7 rares and mythics and a pity pack. If you do the same thing in Pick 2 Draft, you get the same amount of rares and mythics or even more, and you can go again and do the same thing. Maybe recoup your losses. So fudge Premier Draft. Fudge it. Premier Draft sucks. So yeah, letting Crescendo go here a little bit strange, but I think getting the pressure on the play is better. Got Flame Braider into Skulk Roster into Stratosaur, which is nice. Skulk Roster really fair card in our deck, would be awesome in Vivid though. Oh, we could even go into Stratosaur if you feel fancy. Put Double Spell next turn if we hit the land. Can always Double Spell Sentinel to Kirill if we hit another red source. How should I do this? I think I just dropped the big flyer. Don't look back. I give it double flying if I want to. Yeah, just for collection it's nice. I have grinded 14 drafts already in Pick 2 Draft, so I think it's way more worth it. Especially if you can lock in off stream. Don't do it like me and embarrass yourself in front of a large audience. And it's also ranked, so doesn't matter too much. So this might be Blight Rot, see what it is. Ooh, nice. So yeah. Guess we go to attacks first. Hit in for free. Go for double blue first. Play Sentinel. And then play this box too. Don't Slide Archer, interesting. So yeah, Kirill also interesting with the Summit Sentinel's death trigger. Sentinel dies, Kirill taps 2. We draw also 2. Vigilance sucks. Can trade Walk Roster for the Archer, but we have Vivid 3 next turn. I think it's not worth it. Just take the 5 here, cry a little bit, and then repeat. Okay, never mind me. Only taps 4 elemental mana. Brood's still better than Kirill, I would say. I think we stay back on defense. Yeah, I think we play Kirill and stay back on defense, see what they do. Could also attack here, just jump with Sentinel, which I think is okay. Cause cashing in the Sentinel to draw 2 cards is kinda nice. Also Fairy, a nice blight target with the Embracer, that's sweet. We'll block here, that's for sure. Gain 5, draw 2 seems kinda nice. Because Kirill himself does not have to tap. You can just activate as a cost and do it like this. Yeah, value achieved. Nice, nice, nice. Sweet, sweet, sweet. And if we hit another land, we can go Rhyme Speaker into Brambleroot, so that's good. Ooh, Deceit is also a good card. And Deceit double triggers because... Ooh, that's nice. Hehehe, look at this. Play the Deceit for blue, blue, black, black because Flame Blade is busted. And then we can double trigger. We can double bounce or can double discard. Submit Uno. Submit DOS. I think the bounce here is better than the discard. They are shorting on mana. So double up the bounce. Tap down Deceit and Kirill. Bounce also the Scott Blade. Haha! Kirill! Kirill doing Kirill things. And we can decide what we want to discard. I think we'll go for the Box Leather's Embrace. Could be also the Archers. They got Scarblade's Malice too. They have so much power. They just need the land drops. Champions could be also a big problem. So maybe play it conservative, get rid of the champions here. Ah, the removal sucks though. But yeah, they have so much value. Let's get rid of the big boy. Just make in for free, don't look back. Them shorting on the mana is what I'm counting on right now. Having the 4-2 ambush me sucks. But yeah, them getting a million card draws with the Champions of the Perfect. Yeah, and a big 6-6 booty is something they don't like. Okay, okay, nice, nice. So I guess we just go and smack in. Can go also Rhyme Speaker to Rhyme Speaker, which seems kinda nice with Kirill. So might do it like this, go and smack in with the Deceit and the Stratosaurus. Yeah, they can play the Archer. Have only... Yeah, they have the black too, so they can trade Archer plus Scarblade, make an Elf. Or even Death Touch with the Solifarer. Okay, that sucks. So Deceit down, draw another card. We'll go... Play Rhyme Speaker here. Kinda like the redraws with the Rhyme Speaker, also doubling up the triggers with the Kirill. Still in a pretty bad spot, but I think at least now we have some plays. Them having all of the removal spells in the world sucks. So the box lever's embrace sucks. Ugh. The Tristan's command also nasty. Taking the 4 here is something that I don't want. Might have to do it though. Yeah, I think I'll just take it, see what they want to get rid of. Maybe go for the Ram Speaker so that they don't get the draws. I think our cards are a little bit too much value to cash them in for a Downslide Archer. If they go for my flyer, I will be happy. Okay, Ram Speaker down. Sadness on the stack. Ah, whoa, and they also play Oko. Sheesh. So that's a thing. Can play only one card. Think dropping Ram Speaker better here. Oh, we can play 2 cards, I'm stupid. Never mind me. So play the Ram Speaker. Play the Brute. Can offer them the trade with the key roll. Think it's worth it. We want to pressure them. We also have lethal next turn with the Brambleback Brute. Even if they Shima creep. This is 4, 7, 9, 11 with the Brute's double triggering. So I take the 4, that doesn't really matter. They can try and force a trade, but it will not go through. Not like this. So I target the Archer here. Target the creeps. Let's game. Oi, oi, oi. At least one win out. But yeah, if our opponent curved out, we were just dead. What the heck? What the heck are these decks? Pure sadness. Yapping and winning. Oi, oi, oi. So yeah, purely for the collection, I think pick 2 draft is better. Gameplay wise and for the experience, Premier Draft definitely nice in an 8-player pot. It sucks in a League draft. So yeah. Definitely be careful by distinguishing between Premier Draft in a League draft setup and in a 8-player pot thing in your LGS. I think in an 8-player pot this set is definitely awesome to draft. But in a League draft it sucks. It sucks pretty much. Nonetheless, I like the flavor, so let's keep it up. Okay, playing the mirror match. Nice, nice. Do we want to play Cinder or Brute? I think we'll start with Brute. Kinda want to keep my hands, my lands, my place. Step back on defense for the 6. And number 882 for Bambit now in the historic queue. Sweet. Mythic player sighted. Okay, us not hitting our land drop sucks. Lofty Dreams being Convoke stuff is nice though. Can play Mauler, can play anything else. Could we draw and maybe hit our land drops with the Lofty Dreams? I think Dreams plus a big Bamble Brute is also kind of fun. So I guess we'll try and go for the redraw here. Could also just play Flaring Sin and maybe next draw if we don't hit our stuff, play Crescendo, stay back on defense a little bit more. Might be better. Yeah, I think I just play the 3-2. Oh, we only draw 2 cards because I'm stupid. Never mind me. So yeah, keep my stuff. Next turn I can also go Flame Chain Mauler and play the Lofty Dreams once more. Twin Flame Travelers, that sucks. So double triggers achieved. Now we need some removal. Letting Twin Flame Travelers live with a Flamecaster sucks really bad. Us not hitting our land drops is annoying as hell. Yeah, I think we just convoke like this, make the Brood a 4-5. Also give it flying. Don't really want to drop my stuff here. Kinda want to hit my land drops, that's everything. Thank you so much, deck. And then stay back on defense. Looks still pretty bad. Twin Frame Traverse is such a nasty uncommon. Well, that sucks. That sucks pretty bad. Also, every 4-drop now deals 8 damage to my face. You love to see that. So can play Ashling and maybe hit the removal spell from the top, otherwise I think we're just dead. Crescendo best card, but yeah. Rhyme Speaker is fine, not gonna lie. But yeah, this is just sadness. This is pure sadness. Ooh, sick goes into Yana build, nice. Yeah, I never ever claimed that I'm a good drafter. I think I'm a solid drafter. But some formats are just not made for me. And that's the biggest thing. You would never ever get a mirror match in your pod draft. You would never ever get blue-red elementals in the mirror. That's what I hate so much about League Draft. It's so obnoxious. Mirror matches are so unfun. Yeah, I'm molding right now. I hate it so much. I hate the league structure. I want to go back into LGS, just rip open an awesome blister. Not a blister, what's it called? A box. Rip open a box with my friends and just draft the 8-player pot. I'm so over these stupid league drafts. They annoy me so much. It's so stupid. So yeah, I think power level wise the deck is awesome, by the way. Deck looks really good. We were a little bit screwed with our removal, unfortunately. I let a little bit too much red go at the very start of pack 1. Could have had at least 2 Cinder Strikes and 2 Tweezers, which make the deck a little bit more competitive. Not having an answer for the opponent's value cards is so stupid. So going for removal early is, I think, a very good start. Other than that, get yourself some value in, like the Rhyme Speaker, drawing a lot of cards. I think the Blight card's also really good if you have some -1/-1 payoffs or shenanigans. Otherwise, cards like the Courier of Salad definitely overperform us in the flat. All of the life gain, like Rooftop Percher, big fan of that card. Really important. And yeah, some cards where you have to tap down, or where you just waste 5 mana in sorcery speed where you get blown out by instant speed spell. These cards should normally leave your deck. I will never ever recommend you play these cards. If you're lucky, they might win you some games. But if you're unlucky, you draw them from the top and they do nothing. For Lofty Dreams you need a creature. For Crescendo you need a lot of creatures. So yeah, these pickups were a little bit iffy. Would have loved maybe 1 more Tweeze, 1 more Cinder Strike. Early game was awesome. Our deck betrayed us once with the land drops. Otherwise our opponents just smashed us with the awesome decks. Nonetheless, I think the deck itself was quite solid. This is how an elemental deck should normally look like, but yeah. It is what it is. You win some, you lose some, and then you go again. Cannot always win it. So yeah, if you want to see some better games, can definitely check out our other videos. There should be some playlists definitely around on the YouTube video. Not sure if I will be posting any more losing drafts because I think it just sucks. But still kind of nice of a warm-up exercise, I would say, to maybe get yourself into the groove, see what you would have done different in the drafts, and learn ever so more, because I'm here to lose drafts so that you don't have to. Other than that, let's continue, because this is the way of the stream. And thank you so much for staying with me and sticking out all of my yapping, because that is what I'm it seems to be good at, or at least bad at. Nonetheless, let's cash in our picky pack and see you in the next one. We've got our sweat breaks in 4 minutes, so I'll be taking a short little restroom break for 90 minutes. 90 seconds, we'll get a short little intermission, and then we go into another draft. Not sure if I want to go into another Premier draft. Can give it a try, but I still think Premier sucks. Nonetheless, we have to run some ads, so I will see you soon. Until then, thank you so much for watching, everyone. And we'll continue after the ad break. So, I'm back. Let's continue the drafties. Music begun. Music begun. Magic lock in. Let's go again. So, chat. You've got the choice. I will be doing a short little poll. Whatever shall we do? Do you want to see... What limited do you want to see? Premier draft. Pick 2 draft. I leave it up to you. Or do you want to see some sealed? Not sure if sealed will fire out, but we could try it out. So yeah, for 3 minutes, get yourself into the poll. Have a look at it, and then we'll just continue, I say. So, what does my chat say, by the way? Ooh, Brownie Man is gonna build Sorrowline Blight shenanigans. Yeah, I think Blight is definitely nice. Lorwyn Blight is pretty sweet. Lemit says he thinks 6 goes into the Arna build. Thoughts for the Brownie Man. You thought the deck looked awesome, so you don't stand a chance. I think the deck was solid. We had a little bit too less removal. 1 or 2 extra removal spells would definitely made the deck a lot better. The curve out was awesome, but the opponent's deck were also just busted. So yeah. I personally just despise it if you have to play mirror matches. I know that there are in 8-player pods sometimes color typings that you have to play, have to draw, have to draft. The same as your table. But yeah, that's an 8-player pod. You don't see the same mythic or rare twice or thrice in the draft. In this kind of scenario, you can always count that the opponent might just play 5 mythics because reason. It invalidates a little bit the main and core essence of Limited, in my personal opinion. It's the same thing, I would say, in the tournament structure during the GPs, during the Grand Prix, or during the Magic Fests. I personally stopped attending Magic Fests quite early because I think it's just stupid that you draft with an attendance amount of, I think, over 400 to 600 people, and they all have to fight out with the same amount of cards. And during the Pro Tour you have 8-player tables which just fight it out like pros. It's so stupid. Why can't you do this with 8-player tables also during the GPs or the Magic Fests? It's just a cash grab. I don't like it and I hate Wizards for that. They should have never implemented this kind of tournament structure. It's just obnoxious. It also makes the design team's job worse because no matter how the design is set, it will always have its flaws. Can be awesome in an 8-player pod, can be terrible in a league environment. So yeah, the yep quite strong with me right now. I'm so enraged. I hate it when I burn my gems for nothing. It does not feel like good value. It's really stupid. The poll is up. No one wants to vote. Everyone is scared. Okay. Nice. Love to see that. By the way, we can have a look at Bambit's question. Bambit asked if Sick goes well into Arna Cannon Route. Big question is, which Sick? Last minute choice for a pick 2 draft. Okay. Pick 2 draft, by the way, has the same problem with the league draft format as the premier draft. The only thing is you don't lose too much if you lose the draft. So you said Sick. Sick Wondervine Wisdom. It's an unblockable creature. I think it's good in Arna. It also can give your stuff protection from any color. It's a little bit problematic in auras, I would say. Because if you have to give your creature protection from your colors, the auras fall off. So keep that in mind. Auras fall off and colored equipment also falls off your creature when it gets protection. Because it's untouchable by any color. Cannot be blocked, target, dealt damage, enchanted or equipped by anything with a color. Yeah, Brownie did not realize the poll was up. Should I pull the poll up once more? Yeah, Sick is good with colorless equipment. That's totally true. And otherwise he's always good in Arna Cannon Route because you want some unblockable stuff. So I think Sick is nice. Sick is really solid. Hey, Brownie Man voted pick 2. Okay, nice. So yeah, in comparison to the premier draft, we can start another pick 2. For whatever reason, the pick 2 drafts on stream also were quite terrible. Nonetheless, we'll give it our best. So boys and girls, I think, because our last premier draft sucked really bad, we'll go for another pick 2 draft. As wished by my awesome followers on Twitch. Nonetheless, still not sure how I feel about the format overall. Kinda like the flavor, but I think the play patterns are a little bit repetitive. Definitely would recommend you go pick 2 drafts if you want to be fast, if you want to play a lot of games, learn the format as fast as possible, and also earn yourself a lot of rares and mythics in the process. So, pack 1, pick 2. Easy Ashling's Command, very good in elementals, really solid card. If you want to stay on color, I think the second pick should be Shine Striker or Lofty Dreams here. Not the biggest feed of Dreams, but big fan of Shine Striker, just being a card that can draw you a million cards, and Vivid is, in my opinion, one of the better extra payoffs to your tribal synergies. Other than that, what else do we have in the pack? Encounter Treacher is solid for Merfolk. Dreams is also really good. Preacher is nice. Pitiless Fist is solid. Boxstabber's Embrace, Cavalry 2. Best deck overall in the format is Elves. At least according to Untapped.gg and 17 lands. I think you can play everything, so pick whatever you want. We'll be starting with Ashling's Command and Shine Striker. Definitely let me know in the comments what you would have picked. Ooh, nice. So for the Vivid, we've got Chaos Spewer and we've got the Shine Striker. Otherwise for blue, I think Blossombind is fine. We'll go and play it a little bit more Vivid heavy today. See if we can play some Vivid Elementals. Otherwise, Flame Mauler and Blossom Bind really good. So can see that too. Otherwise, oh, yeah, I think Vivid is very nice if you want to go value heavy with your drafties, so that's fine. So, ooh, Glimmer Grifter. Glimmer Grifter. Glimmer Gifter. Glimmer Gifter is nice. So the blue definitely looks awesome. Chaos Brewer not an elemental, so Archling's Command a little bit weak here right now, but it's still fine. Otherwise, Sky Swimmer is solid. Curiosity I did not play so far, so don't know. If you want to go Vivid and don't marry your red base, you could also go green-blue Vivid. Maybe pick the Forest Druid up here. It's also a very solid block early on. So I think that's fine. So it's either Sky Swimmer or Druid. It's kind of like me, the Flyers, so we go with the Flyers here. Sky Swimmer is also another Vivid hybrid mana card, so that's good. And you can pivot from Elementals into Merfolk quite easily. Pick the Noggle the Mind here. Everstrike's Gift also pretty solid. Blight 2 a little bit expensive though. So it's either the Peddler or the Lurker here for me. Kinda like the Flyer, so we'll go with the Lurker here. Here's Retosaura, Preacher coming by. Flamecaster for the Elementals. Maybe check the Sora if you want to splash something, otherwise Preacher Sora is a good start. Also the Blossom Bind and the Personify, okay, that looks fine. Unraveling is for me unplayable. Ooh, Sapling Nursery. Nursery is busted. And the Shimmer Wilds Grove, so we could play 3 color, 4 color Vivid if you really feel fancy. Got a very solid blue start already. Other than that, we've got Cinder Strike for the Elementals, which is nice. We'll definitely pick the Sapling Nursery because we are here at the red draft. Sneaking also really good if you want to go Vivid. We are already pretty blue based. So blue is easy, the other thing is what secondary color we will play. Shimmer Wilds Grove, though, a really good card. We'll take the fringe pick with the nursery here, see where it leads us. Ooh, Thunderflock also. So now we have to go Elemental. Thunderflock is busted. Easily the best card in all of the blue. Yeah, if you want to go Elementals, I think blue-red is the way. Otherwise, what else will I pick up? Best card here is Blightrot, by far. Moon Vigil at... yes? Adherence, also really good for elves. Tribal Synergy is a little bit weak right now, otherwise we're set up for greatness. Might just pick the fringe removal pick here, could also for the Preacher in white. But I personally think our white sucks right now. Flamecane is also awesome, and also the Spikeling here for the Vivid is nice. Otherwise Perfection in green, so the green looks still draftable if you really feel like it. Otherwise I think it might be Elementals just straight up. So pick the Flamecane, pick the Spikeling here, get all of the Vivid. Yeah, the other Changeling too. So this is a Vivid pickup, if I've ever seen one. Just drop the green. Could still go green, red and splash. So that's also a possibility if you were to feel really fancy. Could play Great Forest Riot. Changeling is an easy pickup. I think we'll go Percher here over Druid. Although Druid might be better. Kinda like the elemental synergies here. And then we've got the Wondervine Farewell. Farewell Assistance here. Just short the blue. Could go Elf for a little bit more green. Don't see the secondary color right now. Cleansing and Preacher. Ooh, Disruptive Currents, nice. That's a sweet pickup. What else do we have? If we want to go Vivid, I think Chaos Brew is better than anything else. If you want to be a bit more hasty, could also go with the Warren Torchmaster here. Kinda like the tempo here with the Torchmaster. Spur might not wheel, but that's okay. So I pick the red and blue. Ooh, 6 command and Marilyn. Sheesh. So might get punished for not picking up better green cards. We also got the Prisma Basher, so Vivid definitely loves that one. Do we miss out on too much here? Got the Marrow, got the Sky Swimmer. Nah, I'll pick the power here. Let's go red draft it up. We have a solid amount of Merfolk too. So Merfolk Shapeshifter with the 6 command could also be a thing. Green looks like being on the cutting table right now. We got some Shapeshifters for the Marilyn, so that's good. Not too many elves or fairies otherwise. Hey, your opponents always seem to have a couple Boxliver's Embrace, it seems good. Boxliver's Embrace is awesome. It's the best black removal spell in the common slot. And the Blight is not really a downside, more of an upside in my personal opinion. Because if you build around it, especially the red decks love it. We're fighting with the same problem as last draft, where I draw all of the busted rares, mythics, uncommons, but never ever get enough removal. We are quite heavy blue, so that's a good start. So we'll play base blue and see where the rest leads. Ooh, Meander's Guide also for the Merfolk is nice. Otherwise, Prideful Feastling is a white drop. Sentinel is another elemental. Wayfinder for some potential fixing. Maybe go Guide and Finder here. Otherwise, we are so heavy blue that Tome Skimmer could be also a thing. Ooh, another Boss Bind is nice. Now we have to decide if we want to be red. Red for the Ashling's command. White for the Merfolks. With some Merfolks, but the synergies are pretty meek. Meek and bleak. Could just pick the Jane Mauler here. Or the Spell Snare. Otherwise, picking up the Torque here for some 20 gems is also fine. Then got the Cleansing. Not the biggest fan of the bounce spells, the sorceries here. Convoke is nice though. Maybe go for Purge and for Wayfinder. I think the removal is fine now. Ooh, now the Sky Swimmer sweet. And Assistance. So yeah, just forcing us here into blue and see what we play. Yeah, Hydra Examen, I changed my name. I joined the Dutch nobility. Totally true, there's that. I'm born in salt! Burke. Turning back to my roots. Yeah, I wanted a little bit more of a personal branding. Still think it's not at its finest, but it's good. So yeah, Tome Skimmer might be nice if you want to play more Vivid. Could play Mono Blue Vivid if you really feel fancy. As you can see, we are pretty heavy in blue. The rest is just a little bit of sprinkling on top. Got all of our colors represented here. Marilyn is busted, but I think we will not be able to play her. Black is a cut, in my personal opinion. Tome Skimmer nice if you have enough instants, but we don't have any besides the Flash. Knuckle the Mind, and maybe 2 unexpected assistances. If we play red, command would be okay. 2 Preachers, Meander's Guide, Shore Lurker, 2 Marrow Sky Swimmer. 6 command could be a thing, but I think it's not it. Thunderflock with the Elementals is normally where I want to lead. So our Elementals are good. We have 7 Elementals, 3 Shapeshifters, that's nice. Got also some Vivid stuff. So that's fine. Otherwise, early game looks good. Can cut the green. Can cut Farewell too. We've got some Merfolk and some Shapeshifters though, so Farewell is fine-ish, I would say. Might need the Cleansing. Could cut the Unexpected Assistance. Or maybe shave it. A little bit of cut draw is always appreciated. Otherwise, we've got some fixing with the Stratosaurus. Could also play some off-color stuff. Oh, don't really have to though. Spoo is also kind of nice with some cards like Wayfinder laying around. Given just being a black source for my Shine Striker here seems nice. We are so heavy blue. Other than that, what else will I cut? Could shave cleansing, but I think we need to remove it a little bit. Could be a Skyswimmer or the Percher. Because the early game looks nice. I think the weakest cut is Tom Skimmer by far. We've got some Vivid already. Maybe cut the Tom Skimmer here and don't look back. If we need more extra flyers, I think we have a lot of flyers in the top end, so that's good. Have the cleansing here. Could splash the white if we feel fancy for the 6 command. We have 5 shapeshifters and 3 merfolk, so 6 command could be definitely awesome. So I can see maybe splash, maybe see a splash at the 6 command here. This looks okay. Just play 1 white and keep the rest as is. This is 10, this is 17. Thunderflock has a lot of discounts, so that's good. 6 commands, also copying the merfolk. Gain some life. Whatever would we copy? Changeling Wayfinder. Maybe a Feisty. Maybe Skyswimmer. I think we could cut the Sentinel. This could be interesting. I think we tried with the splash. Let's see if we get punished for that. Otherwise, I like the deck where we are. Could definitely play straight up blue and red and don't worry about too much about the white splash. Still think with what we have here so far, it's a free splash. Might be worth it. Might wreck also my draft, so we'll see. 2 and 2 is our goal for now, so let's see if we can get that one in. If I get a trophy, I would be really happy to at least recoup a little bit of my losses from the premier draft. Ugh, crying in removal and only big spells. Also no red, so might have mulliganed here. Should have mulliganed here. Oh, we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, 6 command with our busted changelings here is definitely sweet. Us not having any early pressure sucks though. Yeah, color screwed opener is not what you should need. Should you keep? Not what you should keep. Cannot even speak anymore. So yeah, we'll see how much we get punished playing against white black elves, yeah. Yeah, I would definitely recommend, especially 3-colored deck. Yeah, we don't play anything for 5 turns, come on. This is just stupid. Can Noggle in the mind though. At least keep the pressure at its minimum. So that's something. Got also Disruptive Currents to at least get some tempo if we hit another land from the top. Otherwise I think our curve does not look too bad, but sheesh. Okay, what can we do? Could copy the Nightmare Saw. Kinda like copying Disruptive Currents. Still crying in blue. %24% to draw a mountain here. Would be fine. So play Disruptor here, bounce back this over. Ambush there, Archer. Ooh, Blossom Bind is nice. Give him a Nightmare Saw, instant speed value sucks though. How shall we do this? The more flyers I have, the happier I am. I think we still try. Whoops, decline. No! What the fudge? Auto tapper, what the heck? Why would I ever tap down my Disruptive Currents? Arena. Sucks. Fudge my life. This is so obnoxious. This is so obnoxious. And I cannot even take my playback. That would be an auto happy, yeah. Against elves, which is the best deck in the format. Yeah, this is just game, you lose. Enjoy. Fudge my life. This is so stupid. Color screwed, no play until turn 5, so no tempo at all. They have every time in the world to set up with Mokon's Eyes. You just fudged. Yeah, there's at least a red source, but whatever should I do? It's been quite a while since I've been so mad at the stupid auto-tapper. I want to make my plays and this just wrecks me. I'm so enraged right now. Yeah. We are at 9, so we have to block somehow, but they have a million counter tricks too. So whatever will we do? Guess we'll just triple block the Wayfinder to at least soak up some damage. Like this, they need 2 removal spells. We keep our white and blue tokens, so that is good for the Shine Striker to draw us at least in some cards. But yeah, this looks pretty grim. So play the Shine Strikes, draw 3. Hopefully. Respectfully. Otherwise this game would have been awesome if I could have... Yeah. Played the Omni Changing the right way. Ah, come on. This is... Fudge my life. This is so stupid. Game would have been fine, but their misplay definitely cost me really bad. Kinda want to close the client right now. Not gonna lie. Not sure if we could have won this game if we played perfectly, but that definitely nailed it. So give me a sec. Okay, let's continue. Ah! Streamer madness. Not sure if the white splash is worth it. I think the 6 command is nice and we have enough Merfolk that it should be possible to play it. We have overall 8 Merfolks and Shapeshifters to copy, so that's okay. The inconsistency with the white a little bit strange though. Could still win us some games, so I think it's worth it to try out. Otherwise can easily drop the red just for white, play some Merfolk base. And splash Dashling's command, so hop or drop it is. Doesn't really matter too much. I think the red with the Flamekins and with the Elementals is better though. Ah, there is your sword. Enjoy the sprinkly, there's that. But yeah, salt and sweet, like nice little caramel popcorn, that's the way to go. So yeah, we've got 5 minutes before the next ad break if we go into another game. Might be the last of this draft. But the good thing, even if you lose this stupid draft, you can just go again, so who cares? We've got enough gems to burn. Don't feel ever bad. Yeah, caramel popcorn is numb. It's really yummy. Sweet and salty. And the fun thing is, you even sprinkle salt into your pastries because the salt improves the sweetness of the sugar. So even if you do add some salt to your pastries, you don't have to add that much sugar too. Ooh, Sithis. Nice. That's a good craft. That's a very nice craft. So, let's see if we can get this ship on the road once more. Being on the draw sucks. With only 5 drops once more, so sadness. Can fetch at the very least for our planes with this Retosaurus, so that's okay. And if we play Thunderflock, we should just win the game. So drop the birds, get ourselves this second white. Don't look back, just look in. Crying in 5-drop the deck, what the fudge. Pure sadness. But yeah, our purchase at least should give us back some life, so that's fine-ish. Don't know where my low drops are though. I think our curve is not so bad. We've got a lot of top end, that's for sure, but sheesh. This is just obnoxious. Maybe I should stop picking up the high drops so much. What the heck is this? I kinda want to play the game. Thank you so much, Shuffler. We could stabilize, but we will stabilize, I think, at least... Yeah, we will stabilize maybe at 7 and 9. If they have counter space in their hand, I'm just sad. Them also dropping the Lofty Dreams is a little bit sad. They drop all of their pressure. Don't know what I think about that. Okay, Blossombind is a card, that's for sure. So drop Mountain first, drop Percher next. Exile their stuff from grave. Go back to 16, so that's fine. We'll take a hefty amount of damage though. Big problem is we have to take the damage if we can. So this is 9, this is 12. As long as they don't have a counter spell, it should be fine. If they don't remove my Percher, I would be happy, otherwise we might just die. Come on, that's exactly lethal. What should I do? What should I do against that? What the heck? Trying in 5 drops twice in a row. So never mind me. Trainwreck.draft it is. Deck is awesome, but where are the games? Mana average is at 4.0, so I understand that. This deck definitely was ambitious. I think the top end awesome, but sheesh. Not being able to curve out like this sucks. It looks pretty high, but the Sky Swimmer should normally be a 3-drop or 4-drop. Otherwise, yeah, the top end is a little bit heavy, but I think you need it. The double Shine Striker would have been awesome. But our opponent just ran over us twice in a row. So yeah. What the fudge? Where are my low drops? Might be, if we have an objective revision of the games and of the deck. Hey.
Ramen Fella just raided with 3 viewers.
Ramen Fella with the raid. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, everybody already in stream? Welcome the raiders.
Daddy's 2RTV joined the order.
Daddy, thanks for the follow. So yeah, raiders, welcome to some pick to drafts. We trainwrecked the premier draft before, and now pick to draft and doing a little bit of analysis. What's going wrong? Where the salt is. Nonetheless, I think the deck itself looks quite neat. So if you're new to draft, pick to draft is quite easy. Instead of playing an 8-player pot, you play a 4-player pot. Pick 2 picks per pack. Go to town with that and fight it out. It's a little bit easier, in my personal opinion, because you can pick the synergies and get a better deck. It's also a little bit tougher with the competition. because the opponents also have some busted decks running around. Yeah, nonetheless, I think our last draft was a little bit tough because I just kept so many expensive hands. Should have mulliganed. Personally dislike mulliganing into 6. We were twice on the play too, so that sucked. So maybe evaluate your mulligans a little bit more. If you only have 5 drops in hand and have to pray for some color, or I have to pray for some low drops, do that. Otherwise, I think the deck looks fine. So let's go cash our pity pack in and go again. Hey, round failure did premier draft and got 5 wins. Nice. You also got Ed, so the stream is paused for a little bit. Nonetheless, we'll cash in this video. Scrap it. Go again. Otherwise, if you like what you see or want to get more insight into the picture drafts, definitely check out some videos on YouTube. There should be some playlists flying around my head if I post the video. Otherwise, I will scrap it, burn it, get myself a winning record and hopefully post it rather soonish. Nonetheless, as always, thank you for joining, thank you for following, and also thank you for watching. Eieiei. Ja, ich bin Deutsch sprechend, aber ich bin Österreicher. I am Austrian. Guten Tag. Guten Tag zu dir auch, Daddy CTA. Eieiei. So yeah, let's cash in the pity pack, don't look back. You will always get a good pack, so bigger fan of the pick 2 structure even if you're losing. And that you just only have to go 2 and 2, so that's also a thing. Brown man in the edge, that sucks. So I hide my sword. Welcome back from the edge, Brownie man. Ooh, Daddy is Norwegian. That's nice. A fellow European. You love to see it. For whatever reason, my audience is 40% American, so that's a thing of beauty. Whoops. That was the wrong one. Wrong button. Welcome back from the edge. Nonetheless, kind of want to get a winning record. Finally on stream. I think my on-stream record with the losing drafts is so far... I think 6 drafts or so in a row, so that sucked. Off stream I smack out one trophy draft after another, but on stream I just get wrecked. So the 50-50 win percentage is definitely a thing. So yeah. But yeah. I think we go for another one. So boys and girls, another pick to draft. I kinda want to show off how the format can be played and how you get some wins. On stream, for whatever reason, I only crash my gems into the dumpster. Nonetheless, I think Lorwyn Eclipsed is kind of fun. So let's see if some other players find themselves to draft it out with me. Also pick to draft, by the way, the easiest way to get yourself a lot of rares and mythics. I think our last draft was also around at least 4 to 5, if not even more. We've got the Nursery, the Thunderflock. I have to look at the what. Can't remember how many rares we drafted, but it was definitely a lot. So, nonetheless, this pack sucks unfortunately a little bit for us. If you want to rare draft, Meek Attack is fine, otherwise in Limited it's really bad. Other than that, we have a solid start for some Merfolk pickups. We've got the Wonder Trend Trapper and the Spiral into Solitude. If you want to go Elementals, could also go Noggle the Mind and maybe the Soulbright Seeker. But yeah, I think Trapper and Solitude is a good start. If you want to pick as many rares and mythics and flesh out your collection, could also do it like this. Just pick the Meek Attack and go for the Trapper because it's the best card in the pack. So this is more I pick one than anyone else. But yeah, would never ever recommend you play Meek Attack. Your kid wanted to use good as you had to mute me. Nice. Yeah, I'm a fellow European. From Austria, you're from Norwegian. That's nice. Perk Strike is a nice pickup here. Don't have to play Merfolk, otherwise this pack sucks a little bit. So much filler. So I think we'll go for the Lofty Dreams just because. Unbreakable Sprite is an awesome pickup here. Really good blue card. And second best card, easy Mud Button, Curse Tosser. So we'll pick those two. So let's start into a nice little black and blue or blue and white tempo deck. Oh, now we've got the Blight Rod, which is nice. If you go and pick the power, I think the Moon Vigilitarians is the way. Elves is so strong in this format. Otherwise, with the picks that we have so far, could also pick up the Bramble deck, maybe go into Elementals in blue-red once more. But yeah, I guess we short the Elves a little bit. If we see good black removal, I think it's worth it. Yeah, Silvergill is a bastard card, that's true. Silvergill is pretty strong. So what else do we have here? Another Rooftop Percher, Tentis Bricks, Chaos Brewer. I'm a big fan of Chaos Brewer, so we pick that one up. Can go for Spriggs, can go for Perch. Especially green-based decks are kinda nice to splash. Otherwise, Eulogist is a solid filler. Perch is a solid flyer also. Also really good with the life gain. It's also another elf, so might be better than the Spriggs. And pick the Bloodletter, pick the Informant. Okay. Embrace on the wheel. So, pack 2, what do we have here? Crescendo being another rare that you can just pick up. Otherwise, Emissary is good, that's for sure. But yeah, it's at the moment filler.deck, so not too much power. Could still try and force some elves, don't really have to though. Could play some Blight. I think Hovel Hurler is definitely one of the better cards. So maybe pick the Hurler, pick the Emissary here. The Darkness Descent is fine-ish. Otherwise do not see too much. Much good stuff. Ooh, another Sprite is nice, so blue looks fine-ish. Blue looks definitely fine, but the rest, I don't know what we want to play. So Merfolk cards look good. Otherwise Elf is Got the Sneakling too. Temple Guarding for some fixing. On this account I already have all of the shocks, so I don't really need it. Otherwise would recommend you picking up the shocks too for your collection. Color distribution wise, we're pretty well even, so I don't know. Ooh, Recluse. So blue seems at least open. My personal picks would be Recluse and Caesar here. Otherwise, Cursecraft are really strong in Blight. Not in our colors, unfortunately. Feastling also pretty good to race. Kinda like me the tempo and the evasion though. So I think we go for the good early cards. Otherwise, Stratosaurus for some fixing in some 3-color deck might be also fine. I personally don't see us play green at the moment, right? Right now though. So I'm a little bit debating between the blue blacks and the whites. Blue early game looks fun. Otherwise, white-black Blight might be also a thing. Ooh, another Curse Tosser. And another Curse Crafter, sheesh. Oi, 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 oi. You need only another card for the Blind Trapper, so it doesn't have to slot right into the Merfolks. Curse Tosser definitely good. Curse Crafter if you want to go black-red, but yeah, we did not see any red so far. So I think this is a trap. Could try to go into the reds, but I don't see it. Ooh, Crescendo, as you can see, not so well received. We need a lot of playables, so I think we might have to go for the Dagger here instead of the Crescendo. I think Dagger is definitely playable. Then a Lurker and the Elimination. It's so expensive for what it does. I think Appeal to Erdo might be better. Just get some tempo in. So far we're in a pretty bad spot, I would say. Whatever will it be? Sinnerstrike in red. How many Merfolks do we have? 4 Merfolks, 1 Shapeshifter. Marrow is nice. But yeah, white-blue is not where I want to land. Oh, white sucks a little bit. Could Black Boss and bind another Dream Caesar. Just go blue-black and don't look back. Black is also a little bit fillerish. I think we'll try it with blue-black. Oh, Bridget's Command. It's another nice rare. Also Eclipsed got for the goblins. How many goblins do we have? Oh, already 3. So could have definitely picked up some of the goblin payoffs. Just go and try it. Force ourselves into red-black goblins. Otherwise, green sucks. Bogart as a heavy black card, still fine-ish. Black Fawn for Blight could be interesting. Otherwise, might have to pick up the Evolving Wilds here. Guess we do a little bit of rare drafting. So that we don't feel too bad. Would love to go blue, but we don't really see it. Go 3 color here sucks real bad. Pyrrhic Strike is good though. Glamourmite or Stratosaura. Maybe picking up the Stratosaura just to fix us. Potentially. But yeah, this looks pretty terrible so far. We have to splash something. Unfortunately. So pick the Grips up, pick the Perch. Marrow on the wheel, you love to see it. Puku's Eyes. Could be a thing. Try it like this. This looks so strange. Yes, there's Hearthstone. This is Magic the Gathering. But it feels like Hearthstone, I think, with the pick to draft here, like this. Oh. And the Blunder Bloodlet, okay. So what can we do to salvage this draft somehow? We got some nice blue cards, but otherwise I think the blue is a little bit of a trap here. Got some black cards. So black-white it might be. But yeah, triple white, triple black is a little bit strange. So Bogart Marrow is a little bit too far off. Could just get the Bloodletters in. Play some black-white shenanigans. This looks pretty terrible. Not gonna lie. I hate what I see. Got some early game with the Trappers. Got a little bit of Blight payoffs, so black-white Blight. It could be somewhat. But yeah, we have a lot of filler. We've got the Bloodletters, which is filler. Puka's Eyes, only good in Vivid. Is a redraw in our deck. Appeal to Erdo is also terrible. Sure Lurker here. Also filler. This is just filler deck. 4 Merfolk. 2 Shapeshifters. This is sadness. Other than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cannot cut the black, cannot really cut the white. How many blue cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ay. Could also play blue-white, maybe splash some black. What else would I splash is the question though. And how can I splash it? I don't have any fixing. So yeah, I think this is the only thing that I can play without having any trouble with my mana. So yeah, we'll do it like this, try it like that. See how far we come. For whatever reason, the worst decks on stream normally perform not too bad. So that's also something. Nonetheless, we'll give it one extra try. Okay, at least we can curve out. That's a good start, I would say. But yeah, playing Black-White Blight without anything, this looks terrible. We might just get 0-2 stomped once more. They don't see any synergies. Could have also dropped the Curse Tosser first, so that they can distribute the counter here. Curse Tosser is also a 2-1 and needs some goblins. So yeah, block here, that's easy. And I guess we just drop Curse Tosser. Play it for free, I would say. Don't really want to exile one of my goblins. Can also not block. Oops. Still think it's a very good card though. Well, I see this deck and I despair. So yeah, play Chaos Brewer. Blight 2. Get rid of the Farrier. So that's at least a start. Big problem that I see here is I think even in fair matchups we're just screwed. And this smells like a combat trick. Might be a Guild Thief's Embrace. So I got to attacks first. Could also be a response. Maybe remove a spell. Okay, River Guides Reflexes, that's fine. There's a 5-5 now, that's fine. Come on, come on. Block, block. Yeah, before damage we flash in the Bloodletter. Nice. Thanks, thanks. We have to behold though. Whoops. So cancel that. Curse Tosser having to behold is a little bit nasty. Not gonna lie. So let's go to tactics first. Play the Show Lurker and pass. Pyrrhic Strike is nice. This is such a pile. Nice. So I can destroy the Clutch on Festival and get rid of their Terrans here. We'll have to do something though. I think we'll go to attacks first and see what they do. Let's smash in and see what we can get in there. This is 9 with Now we do the same what our opponent did to us last game to our opponent. No one expected XP to Urdu being played. What the fudge? Oh, this is so stupid. Oh, pure sadness. Such a weak deck, but what the heck? Oh boy. Pure sadness. At least some redemption for us. If we can cheat another win out of this deck, I will be pretty happy. But we have to look at some of our synergies. How many goblins do we have to behold? 3 plus 2 shapeshifters. Otherwise it's just a 3 mana 2-1 that cannot block, so that sucks. Do we have more Goblinos? Answer is no, we only have the Boggart. We could have had a good amount of goblins. I totally forgot that you have to behold a goblin for the Curse Tosser here. So that's nasty. So the deck is even worse than I thought. Oh, got a solid amount with 4 Merfolks, 2 Shapeshifters. Yeah, it's just a pile. If I'm really honest, it's just a pile. Got 7 blue cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 blue cards. Could cut the black out. 8, 9. Oi, oi. Yeah, I still have to splash something, so that sucks. I think our black is so bad though. I think our blue is so much better. Maybe do it like this. Cut the black. Get the Stratosaur in for some potential fixing. Get also the Marrow in. If we play blue, that's good. So this is the other deck that I think would be fine-ish. And then just get some removal in like the Blightrot. Maybe get also Dream Caesar in, so this is something that, even if you don't hit it, will not be too sad about it. So get 2 blacks in, we've got the Search with the Stratosaurus. And keep our blue and white at a solid pace. This is what I want to try out, not sure if it's worth it though. Should be definitely better than the Goblino. Makes our Blight a little bit strange, but our early game is way better. And our tempo should be also fine. Also got the Puka's Eye to fix us. Nah, not really. Puka's Eye just becomes another color. This is strange. We'll try it though. Let's see if I get screwed with that. Otherwise, just playing straight up black-white might be the way. Playing straight up black-white, hope that the opponent does not have too much value and go to town with some chroma trickery. Okay, yeah, there's the screw into black, you'll have to see it. We've got the trapper into the Spikeling and the Guide though, so I think we can keep it. But yeah, this is the reason why I don't want to splash anything. So keep straight to your colors if you want to get some good decks. This kind of draft discipline definitely gets you killed rather easily. Nice. Do they want to trade? Ooh, do they do? Nice. I'm definitely not gonna do the Brawl Metagame challenge. I think it's stupid. So yeah, color screw. No place. They also have their Busted Mythic into Busted Rare. Nope. I despise the metagame challenges. I think they are stupid. They are just the money sink and nothing else. Okay, at least we hit some of our cards. Could have attacked with Spikeling first. Well, they have a better target for their Blightrot. Come on, opponent, I didn't know you have it. I don't. Does not want to play it, interesting. So we can attack, tap down the Spikeling, get back maybe the Trapper. It should be a good start. What are they doing? Interesting. Okay, play the Sherlocks. Welcome, Sprites. Welcome. Kinda want all of the pressure. Got some removal and some dreams. Got some pressure. So let's go to attacks first, see what happens. People who still use banned airbending jumps. Nice. Okay, plays the Glamour Might, interesting. Untapping the Glamour Might or not. Into Glamour Gifter. Sure. Before they remove, I will just eat their stuff. A destroy target creature with mana with a free or greater. Glamour might is a free, so that's good. Will not blight though. Oi, oi, oi. So far, so bad. No blue for us, not in this economy. Still think it's fine to crash in the Sherlock into the Sky Swimmer here. Could also just stay back on defense. Until we have a combat trick. That's a big boy. Nope. Ooh, Pyrrhic Strike, nice. Oh, So we play it like this. Play the Unwelcome Sprite first. See if they want to trade. Which is fine for me. Could also surveil 4 with the Unwelcome Sprites. Might have been better. Wait during the upkeep, and then Pyrrhic Strike their Glimmer Burn. Or Glister Burn. Dagger is fine-ish. Like it with the flyers. Cannot play it though. I think it's still fine. It's a 2-for-1. Let's see if I get punished for removing the Glister Burn. What did they draw? Normally when I shotgun and remove it, they draw the best cards in their deck, so that's a thing. Yeah, take the one, that's fine. Or is it removal? Sprite and the dream. Will it be enough? So yeah, my trade's definitely very aggressive. And the Surveil 4, yeah, definitely better than anything else. So play the dagger here. Setting up my deck with a Surveil 4, but definitely better than just trading for their 1-2. So that was stupid of me. Oh, let's pray that they will not get punished too much for that. Might still be the case. Yeah, Surveil 4 would have been awesome here. Now I hate my life once more. This is sadness. Yeah, this sucks, come on. Love the Dreams is nice. Would definitely have dropped everything else. That guy's fine. Sheesh. Oh, the trades were a little bit aggressive. Okay, Marrow is at least a redraw. But yeah, they get a boost by 4, so I might just be dead. We'll have to jump block their Elmo, their token, whatever it is. They deal at least 2 damage, if not more. Yeah, no reason not to attack there. I have to jump. Oh. Knowledge and mystery it is. Ad break we also got. So we've got a little short ad break. Ay ay ay. It's been quite a while since I had such a bad time. I'm so sad right now. So yeah, welcome back from the ad jail. Thanks for enduring that. Sorry for everything. Stream was paused, so you did not miss anything. We were screwed either way. Not too much. Is the blue-white better? I think the black splash definitely sucks. We will get the blue out once more. I think it's not worth it. Could get the mirror in just as a solid value piece for the Merfolks. Some redraws. Otherwise, I think the Chaos Brew will be better. How many Merfolk do we really have? 4 Merfolks, 2 Shapeshifters. With Marrow, I think Marrow is fine-ish. Appeal to Erdo, 1 as 1 game, but I think just having Bloodletter better. Otherwise, I think the deck is fine-ish. Could also keep Appeal and get rid of Puka's Eye. Might be the way, if I'm really honest. How many goblins do we have? 3 goblins. 2 with the Shapeshifter. Could also try and play Eclipsed, but I think it's terrible to try and go for free color stuff. Might be still a good value card though for the top end. So yeah, I'm not sure about this. Maybe just keep it like that, don't look back. I think we need the Boggart a little bit more than we need the Marrow though. Puka's Eye just being a redraw is the same thing as the Boggart. Boggart is a body though. And it's another goblin that we can behold. Which I think we need for the Curse Tosser. To be as efficient as possible. Otherwise the Merfolk synergies are not there, so that doesn't really matter too much. Try it like this. I think Puka's Eye is just a very, very expensive cycle. Other than that, we don't have enough Vivid to make that possible. So, Akala screwed once more. Mander's Guide in the Dream on the play. As long as we hit our land drops, we should be able to at least curve out. My deck does not play too much value. So this sucks. The Shuffler really has it out for me. So like this, answer is nope. Yeah. I hate mulligans on the play. We'll keep and see. Normally the Shuffler shows me this on the play and I will never ever draw another land in my life. So yeah. We'll die in big spells, I guess. So yeah, normally I would recommend you mulligan this, fix your colors. Because this is what happens. And this is just sadness. But yeah, being in this format 2 cards down on the play is normally a death sentence. So, but not curving out even on the other end is also not good. So yeah, we are at least lucky. Can play Pyrrhic Strike, can play Guide. I think we'll play the Guide first, get a little bit more board presence. Lose a little bit of tempo, but yeah, missed land drops are that. Playing also against 3-colored deck, you'll have to see it. Pure sadness on the board. Could try and trade the Watcher for our guide, which I think is fine-ish. Maybe offer them the trade, see what they do. If they have common trickery, so be it. Play the Cursed Tosser for 2. First striking Spikeling plus Comet Tricks is also kinda nice. So that looks good. Also got the Blight of the Dream Caesar with the Cursed Tosser, which is nice. Dignitary at the moment does nothing for them because no Elfin Grave. So we still have a little bit of a window, at the very least. So drop the planes, play the Dream Caesar. Blight the Cursed Tosser. They don't drop an elf, interesting. So get rid of the Dignitary. Make place for a good attack. Do it like this. Hey boy. Does not look too bad, but still. This is not the premium gameplay that I promised. Not gonna lie. Of course, Marilyn on exactly 5. We got the answer though, so that's okay. Oh, so destroy Marilyn. No extra value for you. Okay. Another boss achieved. And a new essence. New essence too good. Opponent, could you stop? Please stop casting your rares. I would love you to. If we exile his instant and sorcery, they can play it whenever they want. So that sucks. If they exile a creature, I will be sad. So whatever it is, Taste of Rares is just a nasty card. So I guess we'll let them at least... It's so bad to show them the Lurker and the other stuff. Yeah, otherwise it's a 2-for-1. We'll have to do it like this. Oh no, and it's a 3-for-1. I'm stupid. They not even discard my stuff. They also replay my stuff. So it's an easy 3-for-1. They got the permanent on board and also the spell. Plus the discard from me. This card is so stupid. I hate all of the stuff that just yoinks the opponent's cards. It's so obnoxious. So obnoxious. Yeah, I have to take the 4. Oh, pure sadness. Oh no, Magic is getting full out. So yeah, block here. Block here, cry there. Exile there. Fast for now. We've got the ambush with the appeal to Erdre at least. But this looks still pretty grim. Do we take the 5, I guess? Kinda want to exile the growth guide with the appeal to Ado, but still pretty bad. So I guess we'll just block like this. Don't look back. Don't look back. 2 for 1 us again. Gain at least some life back. Yeah, then I guess we cannot really race, we have to stay back, unfortunately. Okay, Dreams User is nice. So play the Dreams. Yes, we blight on the Caesar itself. Kinda need the blocks down here. Yeah, shutting us on permanence is not the way. Can try to race though. Take 3. Oh no. Of course they hit the removal like champions. Yeah, we have to stay back on defense. I would love to race them because we are the aggressor. And I know that our deck sucks. So the longer we play, the worse it will get. We don't have any card advantage and any pressure. Trapper needing another creature to tap down is so unfortunate. Yeah, we'll take the 1. I think the battlefield looks fine, Marathon. The only thing that I have is the hybrid battlefield is not like this. I think it's distracting, so it was from start turned off. I think this is distracting as it can be. Reminds me a lot of the Kaladesh fiasco. Oh. Yeah, keep it like this. Doesn't really matter. This is sadness. And it also slows down my computer. Terrible. What the fudge? Get these graphic settings out of my computer, please. Thank you very much. Arena sucks with the graphics. I have a very good computer. I have a Ryzen 780, but now everything stutters. I think this effect for streaming is not very viable. Not for me. It's calming for you, it's triggering for me. So yeah, and this will be the last draft of today. I'm through. This is our madness level and it's reached. One in two with Premier, and yeah, 0, 2 and 1 and 2 also in the pick 2. I'm through. I don't want to see this format anymore. At least not for today. So let's go and raid someone else who is better at draft, who is a lot more fun. I would not say that I'm bad, but sheesh, this format just spits me out from time to time, and I'm so through. And yeah, this draft was terrible. Draft deck looks so filler.deck. We've started with some Merfolk synergies, but did not get ever there. Got some nice little red and black cards, but never ever saw any red, so Goblins was dead on arrival. Had a little bit of filler equipment, but I think with all of the instant speed interaction, the equipment just is not good enough. Everything that does not give you value, like a Boggart Eclipsed here, or for example the Marrow for the Merfolk, is not good enough. Stuff that only hits the battlefield and doesn't impact it sucks. It sucks really bad. If it does not beat the opponent down for 1,000,000 damage like the Moon Vigilitarians, you're just really sad. So we saw a little bit of elves, we saw a little bit of merfolks, a little bit of fairies. Fairies not really supported, so fairies is not on my bingo list. Would have loved to go either in merfolk or maybe in some blight shenanigans, but we did not see any blight payoffs either. Rare-wise, we also did have to let go a lot of stupid rares, so we've got one Badget's Command, and I think... yeah, this deck doesn't even play any rares, so whatever are we doing? So this was the train wreckiest draft ever. So trash this recording, we'll never ever post that. Will stay in our VODs, but it will stay hidden. And yeah, pretty sad. I think the format can be fun, but that was just trash. That was a trash draft. So cash in our gems and then let's go raid someone. Send you to some better draftees. One spell per deck? Wait, what are you saying? So yeah, for whatever reasons, if you do the graphics by me on my computer, I have a Ryzen... but what's it called? Computer, I can show it to you. Whoops. Give me a second. What are my computer settings? Yeah, I have a Ryzen 7 780 X3D with octa-core, so it should not be a problem. Also 32 GB RAM, so a pretty strong machine. But yeah, for whatever reason, Magic Arena sucks and wants to off itself whenever I turn on the graphic effects, so I normally turn them off. Especially while you are streaming and dual streaming to YouTube too, I think it's a little bit too much. If I have a look at my performance overall, yeah, RAM to 55% and the CPU to 44. So while you're streaming on a machine, the CPU gets a little bit stuttery if you get all of the effects on MTG on Arena Online. So yeah, no effects from me. It's not worth my time, my energy, my money. And also my computer space. Nonetheless, yeah. I will call it quits for today. I've lost enough. Don't really feel fancy. And we also burned another 3,500 gems for no reason at all. If you have a look at our collection, by the way, just so that you have a little bit of an insight how we are looking so far with the rares and mythics. Pick to draft, definitely a good start, I would say. But what the fudge. If you don't get synergies, you're so wrecked in this draft format. And that is what I personally dislike a little bit about Lorwyn. You have your archetypes, you've got the merfolks, you've got the giants. Yeah, you've got the giants, but giants and fairies are not supported. That's the first thing. Screw them. You've got elementals, you've got elves, you've got kifkins, you've got goblins and merfolk. So five tribes which are well supported. Then you've got some sub-themes in Blight, which is very solid, I would say. Especially some good Blight synergies are really awesome. We played 2 trophy drafts with Drownhand Dissident and Champion of the Weird, which just wombo combo themselves. But other than that, Goblins also, I think, a trash archetype. Doesn't really matter at all. So it's either Merfolk, Elves, Elementals, Kifkin sometimes, and Blight. So 5 types there. And even then, the synergies you really have to see. And sometimes it's not good enough because the rares and mythics are pretty strong. Overall, our set collection pretty well set up so far, so I'm not too angry about that. But yeah, I think the expiration date for this format is definitely rather soon due. So I might not be doing too much limited anymore. We'll still try to do 1 or 2 drafts per day, but that's it. Let's go and raid someone else. Because you all deserve your channel points. I have to also do my redemptions here, so give me a second for that. What requests did we have? Oh. Bambit with the lightning long commando, okay. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Then Shelter per Ghost from Brownie Man. I have to log into my other account though. Because everything is a little bit sad right now. But yeah, strong words from a weak person. I should not be so salty. But today it's definitely... The shuffler is it out for me. The drafts suck. The brawl with Oko at the start was awesome. So pretty happy about that. But other than that, we are not happy about burning a lot of gems and just looking as stupid as can be on stream. So whatever reason, my stream luck is really terrible. Nonetheless, is there someone you want to raid? Maybe let me know in chat. Will you be going online, Samal? Or is someone else online? We can also always send you to another limited player, like maybe Hidology, if she is online. Or maybe Hamhawks, if he still wants to draft. Not sure if he will. My personal experience with Lorwyn was definitely 50-50 so far. So we've got the lightning here. Lightning bolt. And the long commando. Ishin 2 Heavens is one. If I saw it correctly. Whoa. So yeah, long commando is accepted. Then check. Whoa, my computer is so stuttering today for that reason. So for Bambit, we've got the lightning. Whoops. So play the lightning long commando, make some decks with her. Issuing 2 Heavens as 1. Oh, I already had it, I'm stupid. Then we've got the Sheltered by Ghosts. Which we already did. Oh, that was for Brownie Man, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So that's good. Then we have for Leos Amal, the Brutal Astronomer refunded. For Desta, the Sithis. So play some Sithis for Desta too later on. I salute you, Destard. Thank you for the craft. Always happy to see you cash in your channel points. Destard also with the finest of assortments. So that's pretty sweet. Rev it up. 169. the funny number. And other than that, I think we're good. Should be everything. So yeah, I'll put doing some zero budget brawl tomorrow. Craft some decks for you all. Complete the stuff here. The lore is going strong. The redemption's going strong. Oh. Bambit also fight me over the Demure Ninjas, nice. Or will you fight someone else? Should raid Pixel Nomad? Yeah. So then let's go and raid Pixel Nomad. Yeah. Ishin's 2 Heaven is 1 is definitely a good commander. Zephyr also. I'm in the right account here, yes. This is the Knight of Yorn. I should grow up. What? Did I miss something? Sorry. So yeah, let's go raid Lissamal. Lissamal's recommendation. Same category, following. Ooh, Pixel Mode is doing some Lorwyn. Nice. So yeah, for those of you who don't know him, Pixel Nomad. Ooh, Summer in chat, nice. Also a very good drafter, so learn a lot from him. Other than that, I will be calling it for the day. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Start the raid now. Do it like this. Get the viewer queue ready. And then nothing else can be said. We will be going strong once more, because this is the way. Other than that, have an awesome time, a good start to the week, and I'll see you soon. So, be good, be brave. Thank you so much for watching. It's always a pleasure to have you all around. And adios.
They are coming.